Okay. Finally. I usually make sure that a game is loaded before I start a stream. Guess who? And the one time I didn't, we get a situation like this where the stream is running late because out of all the games for me to not check to make sure it's loaded before I start the stream, it's Resident Evil. So that's why the stream is already well. That's one of the reasons why the stream is running pretty late. I also had to handle some things. I had to handle some things before I started. So, welcome in. Welcome to the start of Brawlloween 2026. Yes, I know it's August, but the Spirit Halloween, but the Spirit Halloweens have already arrived in town. So that means I can't. So I can legally be allowed to celebrate Halloween. Anyway, um, for those who haven't been in the previous streams and wondering why I'm playing this game, this isn't even the first time I played this game. Like I played this game for the first time a couple years ago on stream. However, so my 30th birthday was earlier this year, and Resident Evil's 30th anniversary was earlier this year, and I do like me some Resident Evil. So because of that, and also because last year I played through the original Resident Evil, the original PS1 versions of Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3 for the first time. This year, what I'm doing, because of all this, and because Resident Evil 9 released, I decided before playing Resident Evil 9 on stream that what I would do is I would revisit Resident Evil 1 Remake, which I played on stream for the first time a couple years ago, Resident Evil 2 Remake, which I played like half of on stream and then for the first time, and then like the other half I played off stream. Oh, let me just clear data. Here, let me load this cleared data. And then Resident Evil 3 Remake, which I have already played, but I played that one off stream. Okay. And then Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I've played that both off stream and on stream. I was playing that, and I'm gonna do a special challenge run of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm come up with a special kind of challenge run to do for Resident Evil 4 Remake. And then in addition to all those, I'm also gonna play through Code. I'm gonna try to play through Code Veronica for the first time because that Resident Evil Veronica remake got announced. Let me think about it. And I'd also after those, I'm gonna get to playing Resident Evil 9. So that's the main focus of Brawlloween this year is because I usually have a tradition of playing a Resident Evil game for the first time every Brawlloween, and but this is Resident Evil's 30th anniversary, so this Brawlloween might end up as Oops All Resident Evils. But I do have a couple other games to play. I'd really like to play Dead Rising, Luigi's Mansion, and Dino Crisis 2 for the first time this year. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get to them. We'll just have to see. I can only stream. The reason why the other reason Brawlloween is starting in August is because I can only stream twice a week right now. So I got to start my Halloween celebrations early. Okay, so when I first played this game, I played it on. I can't remember if it was very easy or easy mode. I'm gonna try it on normal.
Resident Evil.
I've played like this game a couple times, like once off stream, and then like once on stream, and then a couple times off stream. And I usually go for easy playthroughs, but this time I'm gonna go normal. Also, so at the end of last stream, Sleepless said I could maybe change up my playthrough by for the first time playing as Chris Redfield, but no, we're not gonna do that. Jill all Jill stocks. Jill all the time. I've never even once considered the idea of playing Resident Evil 1 with Chris. So yeah, this is the first for those who are newer to the channel, this is like the first time in a long time you'll get to see me play a game that I have played before instead of like some beloved game. Instead of a beloved game that like many people have played but I somehow have not.
Bravo team who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
So yeah, that's a total of between all four of the Resident Evil remakes that I want to get to. Code Veronica, Resident Evil 9, and then the three other games that I want to get to That's a total of 9 games I'd like to play for. I'd like to play for a Brawlloween, but we're just gonna have to see.
Contact.
Look, Chris.
That might happen. That might not. I might not get to all those because there's also a couple other games I have to toss in. Like I need to get back to playing RoboCop Rogue City because it's been like I haven't played that since March. And once I play enough games, the 200th playthrough of Kingdom Hearts is gonna start. Oh, Ouija, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't even. Ouija and Katyasha Lockhart, welcome in. That's a bit weird that the chat's having Ouija's name be that far back. Oh, I'm gonna check something. But anyway, Ouija, hope you had a good birthday stream last night. Happy birthday to you. This is not much, but take this birthday gift. You see, this was their first mistake, sending cops out to handle an actual problem. Okay, let me try checking. So, Second Respawn says, busy but wanted to drop a view, lurking but have the stream on low. That's understandable. Thanks for watching, Second Respawn. So, okay, this is a other. This is like the 8th reason, or 9th reason. This is the 9th reason why I'm doing this here. But another reason is that because Resident Evil has kind of got, like, there's been a big discussion amongst people online. There's been a big discussion amongst people online about how many remakes Resident Evil gets, and how people like it, people don't like it. And honestly, I'm on the side of, like, I get why people are getting tired of so many of the Resident Evil games getting remakes, because there's like a lot of them, but I actually think remakes are kind of foundational to Resident Evil at this point. Like, in a weird way, Resident Evil is kind of the, like, yeah, we're in an age where everything is getting remade, but Resident Evil is kind of the series to constantly get remakes. And it feels kind of appropriate, and it feels honestly very appropriate that Resident Evil keeps getting remakes. Because, well, I've mentioned this like a ton of times on stream, but for those who don't know, the original Resident Evil, the PS1 game, was supposed to be a remake. It was supposed to be remaking an NES. It's supposed to be remaking an NES turn-based horror game, called, like, what many consider to be the very first survival horror game, Sweet Home. But that movie was like a movie license game. And, like, while they're developing a remake for the PS1, they just kind of, they ended up getting too far away from the idea they wanted to do, from the original idea. And so it ended up becoming a remake. It ended up becoming the original Resident Evil 1 on PS1. Which says, dude, that game is a vinyl record, quite expensive and hard to find. I have an NES cartridge. I have an NES reproduction cartridge of the original Sweet Home. I can't play it on anything because the thing I could use to play the thing I could use to play NES games, the third-party consoles you can play NES games, it wouldn't work with reproduction cartridges. Okay, first thing I notice about this is, okay, getting reused to the controls for this. The second thing I'm noticing, like restarting, I couldn't help but notice this when I originally played the game many years ago, and it's drawing my attention once again. I would not be surprised if this game was remade. I would not be surprised if this game was remade just so the devs could give Jill jiggle physics, or if you'd like to call them Jill physics. Like she is bouncing quite boobily in this game. She is bouncing quite boobily in this game.
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
I did hear rumors. Well, no. So getting to what I was saying, like, why would I never play as Chris? Well, one is just why do I never play as Chris in this game? Well, one, I just like Jill more. Like, both Chris and Jill are in this game are kind of generic horror protagonist. There's not really much to them. Like, there's not really much to them personality-wise in these games. In this game. But one, Jill has a couple advantages over Chris. One, she's got this cool hat. She's got the cool hat. Two, I'd rather play as the generic girl character than the generic guy character, especially in this game's case, because Chris is very generic. No offense against nothing wrong with the guy. Don't think he's bad. It's just he's very much stock horror main character. But then the other, really the biggest reason is just because Jill has two extra inventory spaces. Let me actually check my inventory. Yeah. Like, yeah, I know that Chris is, like, strong. Like, I think his, like, weapons are stronger. But two extra inventory. Like, okay, weapons that are slightly stronger, I can carry two more guns. Or I can carry two more guns. Gosh, I remember long before I ever played this game, back when I was a kid, my first exposure to any Resident Evil was, like, a gaming magazine that I had that just had, like, a guide to this game.
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
That had a guide to this game, and I would, like, flip through and look at the guide and be scared by the, scared by descriptions of all the monsters.
What the hell is this thing?
It's a zombie.
Found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
So, something interesting I didn't realize until I was, like, looking at this, until I was, like, preparing for this, is that, like, the GameCube, that this game, which I think was, like, I'm not sure if this released on PS2 at the same time, but I know this released on GameCube, and the GameCube was, like, pretty big for Resident Evil games. Renella says, not only Jill having the extra slot, she's the master of unlocking. She is the master of unlocking, that's true. She would be nationally ranked in, like, lockpicking competitions, which are a thing. I found out. I have a friend who is in lockpicking competitions, or who has, like, he does lockpicking. He, like, does lockpicking as a hobby. Reynolds says where Chris only has a lighter. The lighter is really useful in this game, though, because the lighter you can use to kill crimson heads, which you can use to stop crimson heads, which you're gonna need. I'm gonna need that. But yeah, getting to this, the GameCube really kind of was the,
Wesker!
Second Respawn says, lol, not playing as two mainly for Fanny Pack Redfield. Yep.
Let's not leave this.
I was just saying,
Good idea.
Second Respawn, at the end of last night's stream, so normally I stream on Tuesday, I do these big streams on Tuesdays instead of Mondays, but I have a family obligation that's going to keep me from streaming. On Tuesdays, so we're starting Brawlloween today. But basically, for one thing, I just like Jill better. Like, okay, to be honest, both Jill and Chris in this game are generic. are like generic action girl and generic action guy. They're really just here to be like kind of like a standing character. They don't have much personality, which is fine because I mean this was one of the first this was like kind of revolutionary for its time. Game is very much based on the gameplay. There's not really much story to it. But with that being said, I'd rather play as play as generic action girl than generic action guy. Especially in this game's case where, like, Chris is very generic. Well, okay, Chris's outfit is okay, but it's like a green vest and brown pants. Jill, despite me just describing her as generic action girl, like, that's a good outfit. The blue pants matching with the blue shoulder pads, matching with the blue beret, and then a lighter blue shirt underneath that. That is a coordinated outfit. Okay, yeah, I can't go through there, I don't think. Searching the hall first. Oh, right, I have to go up here. Oh, and then also, like, the black boots, belt, and, yeah, the black boots and belt and gloves to kind of accentuate that. So that's one reason. Second reason is, like you just said, second respawn, like, why would I, like, okay, my weapons are a bit stronger. The zombies revive in this game. The zombies can come back. And I'd much rather have 2 extra cases of ammo than slightly stronger guns. Ouija says, but who do you like better? Brad? Brad's okay.
No, nothing. What's going on?
Oh, no, wait. Brad is... Well...
Same here.
And now Wesker.
Maybe not Brad.
There's not much we can do.
Barry I like.
We can search for him separately.
I know... I haven't seen much of Rebecca Chambers because she's only in Chris's story. Because she's in Chris's story in Resident Evil 0.
Gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Ah, he didn't say the line.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
So I'm going to be going through Resident Evil 1 Remake, then 2 Remake, then 3 Remake, then 4 Remake, with like a special challenge on that game, and then also Resident Evil Code Veronica. I'm gonna play through that for the first time, and then I'll get to Resident Evil 9. And then if I have enough time in between all those, I'd also like to play Dead Rising for the first time, Luigi's Mansion for the first time, and Dino Crisis 2 for the first time. I was just saying that like the GameCube kind of was like the Resident Evil system. Like you could get the remake of Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and the brand new Resident Evil 4. And I think also Resident Evil 0, all for your GameCube. It was like there was like a port of Resident Evil 2, a port of Resident Evil 3, this remake. The closet door is locked. That's right, I should have. Ranella says, in Resident Evil 0, it's Rebecca and Billy, but in Resident Evil 1, Rebecca is in Chris's side. Okay, that was right. Okay, so I should have some costumes I can unlock. I just need to, like, get them. We're going to check them out in a second. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when an enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen, select an item from the defensive item menu, and then select the equip command. Your defensive item mode is set to manual. The controller settings you must use Zil. Let me actually check my settings. Okay, we're gonna keep it on auto. So, as you could probably guess from me doing this much for Resident Evil, I'm a pretty big fan of Resident Evil, as you can probably guess. How did you trip? There was nothing there. Oh, that's the wrong button. Nope, come on, come on, come on. There. However, unfortunately, no, I could just leave them there, but unfortunately, that's where I need to go to get the extra costume, so... Oh. I hope I didn't block myself off there. Well, okay, now I definitely did. Oh, I can just climb over there. Wiki says, Rebecca Chambers is my favorite in the entire series. Okay, so I can just climb over there. Okay, we're going to have to wait a little bit to go there. I do want to check... I forgot what costumes Jill gets in this, but I do want to check to see them. Oh, wait, I'm going to kind of need this in order to get that. Right, okay, I'm going to need this in order to get that. So let me just... Nope, okay. Renault says, Claire and Wesker are mine. I've got a couple of favorite characters. I do really like Jill. I also really like Leon and Ada. I like how much of like a super spy, like a sarcastic super spy Leon becomes while also fighting zombies. And then I really like the I have a weakness for femme fatales like Ada. I haven't played Resident Evil 5 yet. That is one of the games I was kind of considering playing this year, but I need to get to a situation like, okay, y'all are probably noticing like the frame drop is my internet is not reliable, and I need to get to a point where I'm sure that my internet can handle me playing a game with co-op, because me streaming a game with co-op, because from what I've heard, Resident Evil 5 is best experienced when you play the game in co-op. And I'm saying that because I kind of would I have a feeling I'll really like Sheva when I get to play whenever I get to play Resident Evil 5. I haven't played it yet, so who knows? I've heard some very worrying things about Resident Evil 5, but I have a feeling I'll like Sheva. But yeah, Resident Evil 0, I'm not sure if I'll ever play that. Like, I am, as you could probably guess from me doing all this, I am a big fan of the Resident Evil games. Even though I really had just started playing them, like, I didn't play any Resident Evils until I played the original Resident Evil 4 back in 2020, I think it was. That is actually another reason why I'm doing this. Like, a lot of those really old playthroughs of Resident Evil that I did, I'm not sure if I can upload them to YouTube, because I'm not sure how good the quality of them is. So map of the mansion, take it, yes. You got the map of mansion 4, okay. It's locked, an emblem with sword. Okay, so I need the sword key. Okay, that... I'm gonna have to deal with that as a Crimson Head. But yeah, Resident Evil 0, I'm not sure if I want to play that. Resident Evil 7, I've also heard is like a good game, but I'm not sure if I'd want to play that game. I do want to play Resident Evil 8. Because that game looks like... like the whole, like, a group of, like, universal horror monsters that are, villains in it. Kind of looks like it'd be fun to going through a game with them. Oh, hey, Sleepless, welcome in. Okay, we're gonna go... wait. Well. Okay, I have the ink ribbons, handgun. And let me check my map. Okay. Sleep says, I'm the envy of my friends. I'm watching anime at work with a coworker. He didn't realize how much good shit had come out in the last few years. That reminds me, Sleepless. After yesterday, I was reminded that, oh yeah, season 2 of You and I Are Polar Opposites is coming out, has started releasing, and I need to get to watching that because season 1 was one of my favorite anime I've watched this year. I haven't gotten to watch as many. I haven't gotten to watch as many anime this year as I would have liked to. It's been a weird year. Been a weird year all around for me, but yeah, Polar Opposites has been one of my favorites. Katyasha Lockhart says, so thoughts of the new Resident Evil movie coming out? From what I've heard, I haven't seen any of the trailers, but from what I've heard, oh, there's the zombies. Dang, this game. Okay, I'm going to take a moment to just gush over how good. Like, okay, I know this is one of the big things that these games do, but something I just love about this is how these games do camera angles. Both in the original and in this game. Just like a brilliant idea of like, okay, we're making a 3D game for the first time. Let's just set instead of having like a free roaming camera, let's give the player these angles where they can kind of generally see where there's stuff going on. But because we're a horror game, we can also hide stuff from them. I see you down there, you zombie. But going back to what you're saying, Katyasha, from what I've heard, the new Resident Evil game, the new Resident Evil movie, looks like it's kind of closer to like the actual like tone of the Resident Evil games. Like there was a thing I saw being mentioned of like the main character of the movie like searching like random like shelves for shotgun searching shelves for shotgun shells. Which very much fits with Resident Evil. Oh my gosh. All these bodies being around here terrifies me because I know they're going to get up at some point. Or they're already up. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll watch it because... Okay, interesting thing for me. I'm not really interested in watching horror movies for the most part. I like playing horror games. Like, there's a lot of... Like, I've actually, in the past couple of years since I started streaming... Before I started streaming, I hadn't really played any horror games, and I was sure, like, I'm not gonna like these. But then after Resident Evil 4 and then playing a bunch of other games, I'm like, okay, no, I really like these games. But I don't really like horror movies. Like, my favorite horror movie I've seen is probably the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Let's put this back. But yeah, as far as horror movies go, the horror movies I've seen have been the Brendan Fraser Mummy trilogy, which I'm excited for which I am interested in the fourth one that they announced. Young Frankenstein, which isn't really a horror movie; it's much more like a comedy movie. So I wouldn't even really classify that. Like, okay, just to show like how unknowledgeable about horror movies I am. I watched Jaws for the first time 2 weeks ago. And that was just at the suggestions, like friends suggesting I put it on like a summer movies list that I had made. So I showed him Wisteria, Wand and Sword, Witch Hat Atelier, Girls Band Cry, Psychopaths, and Av Mujika so far today. All of them are things he'd never seen. Oh, you fucker. Okay, bad move, bad move. Shouldn't have used that, shouldn't have used that. Okay, well, I'm past them. It's locked. Oh. From the status screen, select an item and select the examine effects. Okay. Uh-oh. Arrow looks like it can be removed. Sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. Whoa. Oh, dang. It's locked from the other side. Hooray. Okay. I'm gonna need to get that shotgun quickly. Yeah, 6 bullets from the handgun didn't do much. Okay. There's a. Well, let me check to make sure they're actually dead. I don't think they are. Nope. Nope. They are not. Yay. Okay. Right, and I need to push this down. So yeah, I actually haven't seen any Resident Evil movies. I might at some point watch the animated Resident Evil movies, like Degeneration and Death Island, because those do at least look like fun action horror movies. But as far as the like live act, but it's well the animated, like the 3D animated Resident Evil movies, like those. But as far as, like, the live-action films, I haven't seen any other Resident Evil live-action films, and I'm not sure... Like, I don't really have much of an interest in watching them. And honestly, like, I've mentioned this before, that, like, one of the things... There are really only a couple of video game series I could see working as a movie, because, like, one of the foundation... Like, one of the things of why I like playing video games so much is I get to play it. Even if, like, I'm playing as a character I made, or if I'm playing as a established character, it's fun to play as. Or I like playing the games. And there's very few video games that I feel could work in a movie where you take the aspect of the person playing through it away from them. And Resident Evil is actually one of those. Like, the new Resident Evil movie could be good, but I kind of feel like Resident Evil is very much one of the series, like, I have the most feeling about, where it's like taking away the player's control kind of removes a lot of the horror. Okay, so I got that. The two have run each to ensure the path to your destiny will open. I forget if I, like, can push it. I know there's, like, something I can do with it. Picture two knights swords. The short sword has been thrust at the head. First knight, while long sword has pierced the head of the other. Okay. I was wondering if I could maybe do something with that so far. I did try playing this version of this game on hard difficulty. That's this playthrough here. I did not make it that far. I really like these games. I played each of them, like, quite a few times. I've never gone into hard mode, except maybe Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's the only one that I've been able to do, like, a harder mode on. And probably won't be able to redo that. I kind of have to decide what difficulty. I have to think about which difficulty I'm going to play each of these games in for this. Probably none of them are going to be in hardcore mode. Oh, shit. Okay, that's Zambi over there. I can't go that way anyway, so... There's a... We're gonna go back through here. But yeah, as far as, like, horror movies, it's interesting because, again, I really like horror games. Like, I really like horror games. Like, I mean, I have so many horror games I really like these Resident Evils, Parasite Eve, Look Outside. But I really haven't seen many horror movies. See, I think, okay, I've seen the Mummy trilogy. I've watched, trying to see if I can break this pot. No. Yeah, I've seen... the Mummy movie trilogy. The Brendan Fraser Mummy trilogy. I've seen Jaws like 2 weeks ago. I watched obscure French horror martial arts historical movie Brotherhood of the Wolf, which is a weird film. That film's like 3 hours long. That film's like 3 hours long, and it's like, again, it's like a historical horror martial arts period piece that might have inspired Bloodborne. Okay, I need to think about where I'm going. I have to go back through there. Can't go through there yet, so let me go through here. But that means I'm gonna have to run past these zombies again. Ah, shoot. Usually when I play these sorts of games, I'm almost always playing it on easy mode. Well, when playing this game specifically, I play it a lot on easy mode just because this game is my natural inclination in horror games, and this kind of informs a lot of the horror games I play, is I usually to fight whatever enemies are there. So I actually don't really like games like Amnesia, where you really don't have an option to fight enemy. You can just all you can do is hide. I'd much rather play a game where I have the option to fight, even if that option is a terrible idea and you really should run. So that being said, the reason why I often play these games in easy mode is because trying to think, is that... I don't think I have anything here that I could use on that. The reason why I often play this game on easy mode is because, yeah, you're encouraged to run, but you don't have a lot of space to do so, and you don't have any movement options that I can think of to do so. You just kind of gotta wiggle around the zombies. I gotta remember how to do this puzzle. There's a description on the shield. Death is the true essence of bliss. Oh yeah, one of the reasons I was saying that one of the games that I really want to play this Brawlloween is Luigi's Mansion, specifically because Luigi's Mansion does kind of feel like what if we made a more kid appropriate take on Resident Evil? Like, you have to go to a spooky mansion. You find a spooky mansion, but instead of zombies, it's ghosts. Which are still spooky, but Mario ghosts are a lot less spooky than zombies. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. I'm gonna walk past these zombies again. Let's go back through there, there. I'm trying to remember. I need that key. I might actually die as I'm walking back through here because I don't have that much health left. And the sooner I get that shotgun, the better. Well, also, okay, so I was saying that I want to play Resident Evil... Oh, excuse me, I want to play Luigi's Mansion. But another reason for that is that... Oh, shoot, there. I gotta grab that. There are, like, 2 games that kind of made Luigi a fan-favorite character for Mario fans. And one of them is Superstar Saga. And the other is Luigi's Mansion. Both games are kind of, like, made Luigi a lot more popular than he was. Because they actually gave him, like, some of the most personality out of any Mario character. And now you're a lot. Huh. How are you... Jill... Okay, Jill, I think one of the things you really need to... I know that you're, like, new to this job, but I really think you need to either improve your knife skills or get a bigger melee weapon. You were swinging and missing attacks at a dead body. Hey, Fanboy Brian, welcome in. How's Brawl? Brawl is doing okay, I guess. Sad that I can only stream twice a week due to work and other things. But the Donathon is done-a-thon, so... And we ended up raising like 800, and y'all ended up donating $850, so... So that means... So yeah, okay, just to update y'all about where we're at with the Donathon goals. So I already did the Pokemon Smasher Pass. I already beat God Hand. Wind Waker, I'm continuing through that game. Wind Waker, I'm continuing that game. I'll be playing more of that on Sunday. Drawing the character suggested by y'all from memory for a stream. That stream will be happening soon. Y'all already decided the 200th playthrough to be Kingdom Hearts, so I just need to beat a couple more games and that will start. The Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell, everything is ready for that. I just need to like set a date for it. Y'all deciding a new emote, still working on the form for that, and the D&D Solo Adventure still preparing for that. So out of the 8 donation goals we reached from the Donathon, 2 of them are done, and I'm working on all other 6. Fanboy Brian says, what are those 2 days? So normally it's Tuesday. Normally I do a really big stream on Tuesday. Normally I do a really big stream on Tuesday. Like from one day, like 7 hours long. Yeah, normally I do a really big stream on Tuesday, like 7 hours long. And then a 3-hour-long stream on Sunday. So I'll be Okay, I'll be playing more Wind Waker on Sunday, and that's kind of what. Yeah, I'll be playing more Wind Waker on Sunday, so we'll be getting. So basically, for the time being, Brawlloween days, the day where I play the horror spooky games, is going to be on Tuesdays, and then the other games I play will be on. That's going to be on Sundays. Sleep says you should be getting with you doing Brawlloween. You should get pretty close to 200, right? Bloodborne was like 190. At some point, we're going to have to pause Brawlloween so I can play Kingdom Hearts. I am only beating God Hand was 194. Wind Waker is probably going to be 195. Either this game or Wind Waker is going to be 195, whichever game I beat first. 196 is going to be the other one of these games. So either Resident Evil Remake or Wind Waker is going to be 195, and then 196 is going to be the other one of those two games. And then after that, I just have to play 3 more games. I just have to beat 3 more games, and then we can start Kingdom Hearts. So, yeah, I'm really close to 200 playthroughs. Okay, let me go back through here. So yeah, really close to 200 playthroughs. Bloodborne was like 192. It's locked. And move sword. Okay, so need the sword key. Yeah, basically right now for this first part. Slips says, what's funny is that Detective and I could beat Kingdom Hearts 1 in one of your Sunday streams. Well, yes, but you've played through Kingdom Hearts 1,652 times. Sleep says, no, come now, Brawl. Okay, sorry, my bad. 1,752 times. So I played other stuff on PS2. I played other stuff on PS2 too. I know you did, but in between playing through every other game that you played on PS2, you also did another playthrough of Kingdom Hearts. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Let's not find out. So and Kingdom Hearts 2. Yes, I forgot to mention that. Your pattern for playing games was Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, some other game. And then Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, some other game. Right, I need the key. I think this is still locked, so I can't get costumes just yet. Various art supplies. See, I can't pick up anything else here. I always have a little bit of trouble when starting this game of like thinking, okay, where can of like opening up the area, the mansion, and thinking, okay, right, where do I go first? Because once you start getting stuff, it's like things start falling into place. It's like, oh, okay, I got this, I can go here, and then I got this, and I can go here. But when I'm initially exploring the area, I have a little bit of difficulty remembering where I need to go. Kind of have to go to. But yeah, so like I was saying, I've got like 9 games I have planned that I would love to play for Brawlloween, but I'm not this year, but I'm not sure if we're going to get to all of them. We shall have to see. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Actually, I might have to go here. Tim Graves picture. Okay, that actually is where I need to go. So we'll hopefully get to Halloween Town for the Halloween stream. That would be pretty funny if that's where I ended up on the Halloween for actual like Halloween night, getting to Halloween Town in Kingdom Hearts 1. That would be really funny. I kind of would love to play like a randomizer of this game at like maybe, but I'd have to get the PC version for that. So the whole thing should be okay. So yeah, I need those masks. Book is fit perfectly in indentation. Take the Book of Curses. Yes. Yeah, a randomizer of this game could be pretty fun. There actually is. So there's been like a lot of key embedded in the back cover. We need to remove it. Yes. Got the mansion key. Book of Curses, the four masks. Mask that speaks no evil, smells no evil, sees no evil, it cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, evil will awaken. Okay, which key did I get? Sword key. Okay, sword key. So I needed to go here. But yeah, Resident Evil 1 Remake Randomizer, I think I could do, because that could be pretty interesting. Slew says, don't talk to the randomizer for RE4 Remake. Ace was having a time and a half getting it to even load properly. He was driving him up a wall once he got it installed. I could play a randomizer for RE4 Remake, but that would, yeah, if it takes a long time to set up, that would take, probably not. Oh, great. Well, now I know where I need to go, so. But, no, what I've got planned for Resident Evil 4 Remake is I am going to do a challenge run. But what it's basically going to be is, and I mentioned this on stream before, is it's a Resident Evil 4 Remake weapons roulette. So, what's going to happen is, every time I visit a typewriter in that game, I went through and unlocked as many weapons as I could get in Resident Evil 4 Remake. I've played that game like 4 times already. And what I'm going to do is, every time I visit a typewriter, for how many weapons I have in my inventory, I have to spin a wheel and like shuffle around to like one of the do I like keep a weapon in my inventory? Do I just like put it in the storage space and I lose a weapon? Or do I let's see how much. Okay, I actually need to visit here again and grab those bullets. Or do I like get a completely different weapon that I picked up from a previous playthrough? So I could end up, depending where it is, I could end up with no pistol, or I could or I could end up with two or I could end up with like the infinite rocket launcher. We'll just have to see. And there is going to be a little bit even more of a challenge to it, because what I can do is if I get a weapon selection that I really like, I could prevent myself from switching out by not saving at a typewriter, which means that, okay, I keep the weapon setup that I have, but it also means if I die, I go back to the last save I have. So it took a lot of setup and like multiple playthroughs of Resident Evil 4 Remake to get that done, but I think it's going to be a really fun time. And yeah, I think pretty safely I would say right now that right now Resident Evil 4 Remake is probably my favorite Resident Evil game. Like, I can see one of the other reasons I'm doing this is so that after playing original Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 last year, I kind of wanted to replay. I wanted to replay through the remakes. Now that I played through the originals, to kind of compare them in mind to see which ones I like better. The only one I didn't do that for is Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I already decided to just play only Resident Evil 4 Remake because I kind of already like. Resident Evil 4, the original, was my favorite Resident Evil game until I played RE4 Remake, which kind of took everything I liked about RE4 and did more, or like did it better or added on to it. I get why, like, I know that people have quite a few people have problems with that game and think it doesn't need to exist, and they're right, it probably didn't need to exist because original Resident Evil 4 is so good. But dang, am I glad it does, because that game does. That adds so much to Resident Evil 4 that it actually makes it kind of really difficult for me to go back to playing original Resident Evil 4. Alright, let's pick it. So I gotta grab this again. Unfortunately, I used up all my health items, so I'm just going to have to make a mad dash through here. Let's do... Now read the book. I think once I should be doing better once I get the shotgun and I can use my Resident Evil 1 shotgun strategy. Uh-oh. I can barely see him. Oh, better run. Better get out of here. When I can use my Resident Evil 1 strategy of, like, just waiting until the enemies get right up to me and just headshotting them at point-blank range with the shotgun, I should be doing better. But I gotta get the shotgun first. So Respawn says, if I remember correctly, the RE4 randomizer works very well. Okay, let's stop by here, because I need to get to... the, one of the storage spaces. Oh, it's the dogs. Okay, I gotta remember which room I'm at here. Hey, Jill. Let's check to see where I'm at. Okay, there's that door there. Going around there and there. Okay, so I don't think I can go there. I keep pressing the wrong button. It's... Yeah, I need to get to... Gosh, these camera angles are really so good. Just really constantly gonna mess me up. Okay, yeah, that's right. But this is gonna have... Yeah, I gotta get to that save point in the storage trunk. Yeah, okay. How much bullets do I have? 15. Yep. Ah, that sound... Gosh, that music's so good. That is the perfect, like, save point. That save point theme is so good. Special instruction for disposable dead bodies. Regarding beings, they may appear to be dead, but in fact they're able to come back to life. Incineration, destruction of the head. So let me check here. Closet key. Okay, I'm gonna need that. First aid spray. I'm gonna need that. Gosh, I hate to put away a good knife, and that is a good-looking knife, but Jill just doesn't know proper. Outfit court. Jill kind of missed her lessons on proper knife fighting skills to make her lessons on outfit coordination. So, gonna need to go. Oh, also, just because my internet has been fairly unreliable the past few days, the stream might go disconnect at some point. If it does, I'll try to bring it back as soon as possible. Now, apologies if that does happen, but... Actually, let me not save yet. I kind of have to go ahead and use this and save, and then I'll save. So yeah, sorry if the internet disconnects. If the internet disconnects, I'll just have to try to bring this stream back as soon as possible, but it could happen. Okay, and then let me put away... Let me put away this for the closet key. So we can get those so I can get those new outfits. And that's where I'm going to go next. Oh, dang. I just teched that. Yeah, okay. Well, that Zambi ain't going to be happy that I just teched that grapple attack. Or I just teched that grapple, so let's go back. Okay, gotta remember where I'm at here. Here, there. Okay, no. Gotta go back through here. Or I actually kind of... Okay, I kind of do need to go back through here, because I can open up another passageway. Which I'll need in order to deal with these zombies. Speaking of dealing with these zombies... But hey, Scorcher, welcome in. There's a knob on this door. You can't go through. Oh, you jerks. I don't know how I dodged that, but okay. You unlocked it. Yay. Hey, Scorcher says, how's it going, Brawl? Alright. I don't like that I am having to start Brawlloween this early. I kind of wouldn't mind, like, waiting. I kind of would prefer to wait until September. Yeah, I kind of would prefer to wait till September. However, just with how I'm only able to I'm not able to stream that much during the week, I kind of have to. Okay, where's this? Oh, this goes back there. Probably not a good place to go. Will you take the lighter? Yes. Okay. I should have filled this up with oil, but okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with those two zombies. Well, it's a good thing I saved. Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 Remake, I might play those on easy. On easy mode. For two different reasons. Like, I only play... Resident Evil 3 Remake, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to enjoy it as much as original Resident Evil 3. And in that point, I'm probably going to want to get through it quicker, so easy mode. Resident Evil 2 Remake, I'm going to probably play in easy mode because I have to play through that game twice. And as good as Resident Evil 2 Remake is, and it is really good, as good as it is, and it is very good, Resident Evil 2 had a really cool idea by going, okay, play through the game twice in order to get, like, the full story of the game. And, like, we're going to change things up a little bit in between to kind of make it a little bit different. But on going back through... So it is really interesting the first time you do it. And the first time you play through the game twice to kind of get the full story. But then, like, the second or third and fourth time. The second and third and fourth time that the game's like, okay, now you have to go play through the game twice. It's like, it does get a little, like, tiresome. And specifically for me, this is a very hot take, very hot incoming Brawl hot take. Get ready to hear, get your pitchforks ready. I really don't like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I get why people like him because he's a big scary chases you enemy. That, like, you can't kill, but I actually hate him for that reasons. There are, like... I totally get the whole thing. A point of Resident Evil is like, okay, you gotta pick the right time to fight and the right time to run. You gotta pick the right time to fight and the right time to run. And I get that, and I do think that choice is interesting. And Mr. X takes away that choice. Because when Mr. X... Because it's like, okay, do I solve this? There's a zombie coming after me. They're right down the hall. I can hear them screaming. Do I finish this puzzle? Do I go into the next room? Do I go into the next room? Or do I take, like, the 5 bullets I got left and try to kill this thing so I don't have to deal with it anymore? That's why I love playing through Resident Evil so much. Because even though I usually default to the let me just kill the zombie and get rid of him choice, I do really like that. Okay, that's what you chose. You chose wrong. You took too long to choose. Now you messed up. I get like Mr. X for most people. Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 Remake is really scary. For me, he is boring. He is boring and drags the game down quite a bit for me because every time he shows up, it's screw your choice, screw making a choice, screw doing anything, run. Run away from him, run all the way back to the next save room, and stand there and wait for like 10 minutes until you know he's gone, and then go back. A Scorcher says, you prefer the scripted type of encounter. I like the original Resident Evil 2's encounter was like, okay, he's in this area and he's hunting you. You can run and get out of here, or you can fight him and knock him out. It's not going to kill him, but it means that you can stick around here for a little longer. And you can maybe even grab something from him. So Mr. X in the original Resident Evil 2 being like a really tough enemy that is also a loot drop is a really cool idea. Escorcher says, I thought that was how RE3 original worked. That is also how Resident Evil 3, Nemesis in a Resident Evil 3 worked. Is like there's a couple of times he's chasing you and you can fight him. And if you fight him and kill him and knock him out, then you can get an item. But the loot drops in Resident Evil 3 original are actually kind of worse than... So in like Resident Evil 2, it's like you can maybe grab something from Mr. X, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, you can grab stuff from him if you knock him out. Like you can maybe grab some bullets from him. But in Resident Evil 3 original, it's like you grab parts for a gun that you only get those parts for the gun by knocking out Mr. Nemesis. So it's like that also kind of takes away so that actually like it makes it like, well, then why would I just fight him if I can only get the parts for this gun by fighting him? Why fight him? Okay, we gotta get that shotgun. But yeah, I vastly prefer Mr. X in original Resident Evil 2 compared to Resident Evil 2 Remake. Especially because in the remake, like, yeah, you just, whenever he shows up, you gotta run. This door okay, this door goes here. Let me go through here. Oh, one thing that is interesting. Oh, we got the shotgun. Okay, I can get the shotgun in here. One thing that is interesting is like how many in recent years, how many indie games are basically just trying to make like recreate classic Resident Evil. Like when you were heard, for those who were watching when I said this, when you heard me say like I have a tradition of playing a new Resident Evil for the first time every Brawlloween, you're probably thinking, well, you're going to run out of games very quickly then. No, actually. There are so many new and releasing indie games that are kind of trying to do their own take on classic Resident Evil. I could do this forever. Like 3 of them released last year. It's just there's so many. There are so many. It is really interesting. It is really like this is kind of like why anyone who's like, I don't like the current direction Resident Evil's taking, I say then just go play some indie games. We got like I got Vulture's Scavengers of Death, which is like classic Resident Evil plus XCOM. There's another one that I had played the demo for that's like classic Resident Evil, but it's got the randomizer. It's got like the randomizer built into it. It's a roguelite. There's like, gosh, I have to look at my wish list just to show y'all just how many, because I have so many of them saved. Ace is one of my favorites. Ones I played was Heartworm from last year. There's Tormented Souls, which is like, well, that one's okay. Tormented Souls, I have to play a little bit more of that one to see if like that one's not exactly classic Resident Evil inspired. That one's inspired by a couple of different things, but that is a game I need to play on the channel at some point. I have it on Steam, and I need to play that. Oh, I forgot to put these up. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot to put stuff up. All right. I can't drop anything. I might kill a zombie, and then... kill a zombie, come back, light their corpse on fire, come back, pick up the shotgun. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Although if I go through this door again, that's kind of might break the doorknob and keep me from going through it again. So this might be the last time I go through this door. I might wear out this time to the door already. So if you want, like... oh. Okay. Didn't even need to use it. I guess let me put these up for right now. Let me put the ink ribbons up for right now. I'm going to grab I'm gonna go grab the shotgun. And now does come with the caveat that I do wish like more bigger game studios were trying out horror games. Like it kind of seems like, okay, Silent Hill is back, and it seems like Silent Hill is doing okay overall. Still insane. I will mention this every time I talk. I say this every time I talk about the current state of Silent Hill, and I'm going to keep doing so. Absolutely insane that Konami was like, that apparently Konami was like, yeah, like the director of the latest Silent Hill movie was like, I want to make a Silent Hill movie, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, okay, you can do that. We might make some money off of this, and then they're like, oh wait, Silent Hill is a game franchise. Yeah, we own that game franchise. Yeah, we could make Silent Hill games to promote your new movie. Yeah, I guess you could do that. We should get on that. And that's the reason why there's a big Silent Hill push in recent years. That director wanted to make a Silent Hill movie, and Konami's like, oh, we can hype this movie up by making new Silent Hill games. and I'm gonna keep bringing it up because y'all probably forgotten about that. If you even cared about Silent Hill, you probably already forgotten about that new movie. It already released. People hated it. It's just so funny. Like Konami does seem to be doing better with them bringing back franchises people wanted them to bring back, but it is just so funny that like one of the biggest horror franchises in video games only came back because they were like, oh, we could do like movie tie-ins. Okay, I'm just gonna have to hope that Barry saves me here. Picture stand bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. Traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. Oh, and here's other like the 15th reason why I always play as Jill over Chris, because you don't, if you're playing through this as Chris, then you don't have to then you actually need to get out of here. Whereas Barry should save me. Barry should save me. Barry? Okay, there we go. Or he won't. Okay, or Barry won't save me. Never mind. Can't believe Barry would betray me like that. How could he? Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Barry should come save me from that, so I'm gonna try this again. Ah, but this means I have to go back and get the... Okay, I'm gonna change this around. I'm gonna get the... I'm gonna go and get the shotgun before I get the, I'm gonna get the shotgun before I get the lighter. Better that I get the shotgun first. Alright, so I need... Okay, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna see if Barry comes around this time. Hopefully he does. And yeah, I could have probably put the ink ribbons up, but oh well. Maybe if I check... Okay, door won't open. Door won't open. Well, let's just wait to see if Barry saves me this time. Okay, I guess he won't. Okay, I might have to go get the broken shotgun. I thought... Barry letting me down. Okay, well, I need the right key for that. Oh, well, I might be able to use the lockpick. Okay, so that's over there. Am I gonna get there? Oh, wait, that was the wrong... Okay, wrong direction. I should have checked my stuff first. Yeah, I should have checked my stuff first. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying at it, because... If I can do this, then I won't even need to get the... If I can get Barry to help Jill out, then I won't even need to get the broken shotgun, and I can go ahead and get the regular shotgun. So I think I'll go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, I should probably... See, even though it's gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna... I'm gonna keep trying to get the shotgun. Gonna keep trying for the shotgun. Yeah, just looking at my... Okay, looking at my... my Steam wish list of all the, like, Resident Evil inspired... Classic Resident Evil inspired... survival horror... Indie survival horror games that I've got here that I want to get. Gosh, there's Ground Zero, which released back in April. There's Elisa. Which that one... Yeah, there's Elisa. There's Flesh Made Fear, which I think that one released back in October of 20... Yeah, that one released back in October of last year. And that's just looking at the top of my list and counting the ones I mentioned earlier. There are so many classic Resident Evil inspired indie games that I want to play at some point. So yeah, I'm pretty. As far as like my Brawlloween tradition of playing a new Resident Evil game, yeah, one new Resident Evil game every year, I'm pretty set. Not necessary to use it now. I think it is very necessary to use this now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying this. Oh, Crow Country, that's another one. Crow Country is very much like inspired by classic Resident Evil. And that game's great. Although I've already played it, so. I think he's gonna kill her again. Okay. Dang, I might need to go get the key. It looks like Barry's not gonna help me out, the jerk. I guess I'm gonna have to go get the old shotgun. All right, so yeah, I'm probably gonna have to take a detour. Let me combine, or let me move these two around. And, okay, I need to figure out the right pathway. Okay, it's back on the first floor. So I probably need to go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have the right key for it. Gosh dang it. Damn. Now, this is why I usually play this game on easy mode, because and it is a problem I have with this game. That, yeah, I know, bold of me to critique one of the most beloved horror games of all time, but I do think that they could have added some sort of dodge or something you could use to keep away from the zombies, because I'm in a bunch of narrow corridors. Yeah. I might actually go ahead and start again on easy mode, just because this looks like it's gonna be like a lot of the playthrough if I keep at it like this. Like, I'll give it a couple more tries. But yeah, that is one problem I have with this game, and it's why I often play this game on. Why I just usually default to playing this game on easy, is because, like, as really good of ideas, like, okay, do you want to, like, you have to make a choice of either fighting the zombies or getting around them, or move around and escape them. Moving around and escaping them really just means, like, okay, wiggling around, like, kind of hoping your model can like wiggle around them. let me try it. Yeah, since I can't rely on Barry, I'm just gonna have to. Since I can't rely on Barry, I guess I'm just gonna have to go and grab the broken shotgun and then use it to. And use it to get the real shotgun. Oh, wait, there's something. Okay. There's something over here. You take the dog whistle, yes. Crumple memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something, no one could find it. Well, I had to see. I figured if I could somehow it protected by a vicious, dangerous animal, like the canine that lives here, no one will be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mud is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. And he ought to come running as the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling, which means you can put this collar on. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. The only person I can trust this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I might be able to get it for you. This could work out for both of us. Alright, I think my items are full, unfortunately, so I can't grab the lighter. Can't carry any more items. Yeah. I guess I don't have the lighter. So let me put some stuff away. I could probably put away this gem. And I'll put away these. Actually, let me actually take one of those and save again. I know I just saved, but and I know I've done this like 3 times already and it hasn't worked, but I'm gonna try the shotgun room again because if I can get it to work, if I can get it to work, and Barry comes to save Jill, that will help me skip like a good portion of extra running around I'd need to do. Okay, yeah, can't go there. Wait, I think this... It's locked. Spencer family move his card into the doorknob. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Okay. See, I'm going to try this again. It could be just, it changes, like, it really just, I'm not sure if it like changes depending upon like I'm not sure like where like the chance of Barry saving you happens, like where it decides or how it decides you could be saved by Barry or not. But I'm gonna give it another chance.
Oh God, what did I do?
Okay,
now?
I got it.
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Okay, but is he gonna say the line?
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really?
Okay, it's not the...
Thanks.
It's not the
But
line,
Barry,
but it was
didn't
close.
you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and
Well, I wish you
Chris.
checked around here a little bit earlier.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Alright, so now that I've got this... Let me see if I can relearn my strategy. There we go. Okay, I could probably only go through here like one more time, and then the doorknob's gonna fall off, so I have to be careful. But I know I just got my shotgun, but now what I'm gonna do is use it to clear out this area, because there's 3 zombies all around here. There's 3 zombies all around here. Better if I clear them out now. Dang, not close enough. Well, that wasted 3 of my shots with it. I better not save just yet. Because... Yeah, now I'm gonna need to use the lighter to light them on fire. I need to get rid of those other 2 zombies as well as get the lighter. This is an area like every time I play through this, I always clear out this area because there's 3 zombies right near here. If just one of them turns into a crimson head, it's a problem. If 2 or 3 of them do, oh boy, it's bad. Damn it. Okay, gonna have to go grab a shotgun again. I'm not getting headshots as... I don't think I'm aiming as well as I could be to getting the headshots. So let's... Let me see what I have. these back up. Okay, and this time what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to grab that shotgun again. We're going to see if I can get Barry to help me out again. And then instead of... And then instead of using my shotgun shell on that zombie over there, I'm going to go use them on that once around that save room. I just want to say, even though the donathon is donathon, any donations to the channel are still appreciated, either in subs, bits, gift subs, or especially direct donations, because I'm still trying to get money together so that I get enough money together so that I can move out of my parents' house. And any donations help that. Any donations will help that happen faster. Again, subs, bits, and gift subs do help, but direct donations help out the most because I'll receive the money you donate immediately instead of having to wait like a month or a month and a half to get it. But if you're not able to donate or don't feel like donating, that's fine. Okay, let me try. Okay, I'm going to try this again. So I think what I maybe what I need to do, go here. Okay, yeah. So it looks like what I need to do to get Barry to help is go to the door the door that I want to leave out of and try to escape, and then I need to go to the door that I tried to get out of, or that I entered this room into, and escape from there. Okay, here we're gonna skip past this because I just saw it. Yeah, we're gonna skip past that because I just saw it, and I'm gonna go back through here and try this again. I need to get the lighter, and I need to get rid of these zombies. Either use the lighter or the shotgun to just get rid of these zombies entirely. There we go. Okay. That's one gotten rid of. And yeah, I'm gonna be using a lot of ammo and lighter fluid here, but this is kind of one of the areas where you need to this is kind of one of the areas where it's best to get rid of them. Like all the zombies around, because I visit here so often. Okay, let's grab. Already grabbed that over there. Oh. Oh, right, I didn't put away the, I should have put away the ink ribbons. Okay, let me go back through here, I guess. Alright, actually, let me go back through here. And then back out here. And... can they go on these? They can go on those stairs. Okay. I guess let me put... Yeah, let me put that away. Let me not save until I've got disposed of these 3 zombies. And they're still around. That one's dead. So I need to let... Okay, well that one's... Yeah. Undead. They're re-dead. Not like the Zelda re-deads, but... So I need to go to... Let me grab the lighter, and then I'm going to light that thing's body on fire. I can do it twice, so in that case, let me switch to the pistol. And see maybe if I can use the pistol to get rid of that other zombie. So let me use... Yes, it is. It's very necessary to use this now. Do I have to use this here? Oh. Oh, good. I got a headshot. So, I have like 4 shots left for this. Let me refill. Okay, finally. This will probably actually be a good a good place to take a break. So let me... Okay, let me temporarily put this up. Okay, now put these up and grab the shotgun back. And now, okay, I'm gonna pause right here for a second, take a short break, and when I get back, we're gonna see what costumes I can have Jill switch between. So, be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Let me check to see. I have 7 bullets. Oh boy. But I cleared out all the zombies in this room, so I can finally move around a little bit. And I don't have to worry about any of these zombies coming back. Okay, let's go up to the second floor and let me see. Now that these zombies are cleared out. There's those 2 rooms. Okay, I can go back here. Let me check around here first. It's locked. Okay, I need the armor key. People have pointed out how ridiculous it is that this is a... people like often make fun of Resident Evil for how funny it is that this game, for how funny it is that this mansion has so many traps and like areas around it. But honestly, if I owned a big mansion, I would probably do the same. I would also lock it with a series of increasingly convoluted traps and keys, so that if anyone tried to break in, they'd be incredibly confused, and they would not, and they have no idea where to go for anything. It's locked. Emblem the helmet. Okay, let me actually. So I can't go there yet. There's a gerb there. There's a gerb there. So let me get... I kind of need to refill my my flask. Oh, that's such a cool effect. Like you can see how messy this place is by like the light of the window showing dust particles in the air. That's such a cool effect. Oh wait, I don't need to go grab anything here. I just need to grab more oil. I'm going to almost certainly be out of shotgun shells and out of oil by the time I've beaten this game, just from how many corpses I've lit on fire, or how many times I've shot zombies to try and get a headshot. Okay. Is the game messing? Okay, is the stream messing up again? Okay. Now this zombie, I'm gonna try to run away from. Okay, I don't know if I don't think I can go in that door yet. I'm gonna try this door. It's locked. Let's try this door. There, okay, I've opened it back up. So I now have this pathway unlocked. Oh.
Barry.
I was wondering why it was taking a long time to load. It was just seeing Barry again.
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
Bye, Barry. Okay, so I can go... Yeah, I've still got this key. Let me use this key to open up any other doors I can. See if there's anything else I can get up here. Oh, I'm right. I need to stop. Locked and armor. Okay. But before I do that, before I go unlocking more doors, let me open the outfit closet and we can see what outfits Jill can get. I might just stick with her classic outfit because it is a really nice look. But we shall see. Closet key. Collection of fancy dresses you see this, but you'd like to try one on. Would you like to change? Yes. Okay, stars, Jill. I think that's just her normal outfit. That's just her normal outfit. Okay. Let me see what other outfit she has. Ah, no, dang it. Okay, BSAA Jill, I think it's the outfit she has at, like, the start of Resident Evil Revelations? Okay, let me try Army Jill, see how she looks in that. Well, she is breasting even more boobily in this one. But there's not really much... It's alright. It's not bad. Let me check to see what the other outfit looks like. I do like this outfit she has. Wait, she has a second pistol. Wait, hold on. She's got a second pistol and another knife in this. Can I use those? I don't think I can, but dang, that'd be great if she had, like, if this outfit came with, like, a second pistol. Okay, I might actually stick with you having her wear this outfit. Okay. We'll keep it for now. I do like how in some of the other Resident Evils that beating them allows you to like have the characters wear goofier outfits. And Resident Evil 4 Remake made it like a whole like costume system where like you could have like Leon and Ashley wear different hats and like accessories. Okay, we're gonna go back through here again. Alright, can I... Yeah, okay, I need something else for that. Okay, so what do I have? I have this emblem. I have this key, so let me keep going around. And I can light 2 bodies on fire. That I could potentially go into that door, either of these 2 doors here. Lock from the other side. Okay, let me see if I can get this one with the shotgun. It's locked. Okay, armor key. Need the armor key. So he says, I'm free. I'll pop back up when I get home. All right. Glad that you're free from work, Sleepless. I think that's the Burbs. Yeah, it's the Burbs. Okay, so this is here. This body right in front of me will pop up and become a Crimson Head if I don't get rid of it. I wonder if I could get rid of it now. I can. Oh, shit. Okay, no, it doesn't like that. Okay, so trying to use that on it will actually cause it to wake up. Oh, shit. That might have been a big mistake on my part. I might have just screwed myself. Okay, I might need to use the shotgun here. Alright, come here. There. Okay, got him. Dang it. Okay. Uh-oh. That was the last shotgun show. I'm gonna decide. Okay, can't go there. Oh no. Left on your side. Okay, can't go there. How's she doing? Not good. She's not doing good at all. Not doing good at all. Let me check my notes to see where I use... Versus crumpled memo. So I can hear something. The second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. This window pattern resembles a wound. Okay, can I use that? Let me check to make sure I had that location right. People can read it. Second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. Okay. Can't make any out through the darkness and fog. Okay, let me try using this. No? Okay. No. Locked from the other side. Can't go through there. That might lead out to the balcony. Oh, I never got this before. Okay, let me grab that. And both of the... Okay, can I go through this door? I can, but there's definitely going to be something back here. Okay. Yep. Not good. Let me wait until I can see them. Yeah, I know that's right there. Oh. Okay, so if they're still alive, I can't use it. Or there's, well, not alive, but you know what I mean. God dang it. That's all my ammo. And if one of them gets near me, I'm gonna die. I wish... Oh, okay. That did nothing. Well, at least I have this lockpick. Well, enough for a few uses. Use them? Yes. Okay, I got no ammo, but I am healthy. Healthy. And I can unlock this door here. Okay, let me try... I know there's something you can do to get rid of this dog. Probably don't need this dog anymore. Discard? Yes. Yeah, I know... Okay, I think there's something you can do to get rid of that dog. No, let me not use them just yet. Yeah, her health is fine, so let me not use them just yet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get rid of both of those dogs. But I want to get that, whatever they've got on their collar. Let me head down here. Ew. Dude, that's gross. Okay. Yeah, let me go and get rid of that one. Because I know they're going to pop up as a crimson head. Let me see what else I can get here. Well-used bed. There are several kinds of serum here. Many of them are a sickly color. Well, I kind of got to grab the knife, but... I don't know how it's not going to be that useful. Alright, let me try... Anything else I can get in here? Usually there's something I can pick up. Okay, nope. It looks like not really. I guess... Well, I kind of have to put this away right now, because... I don't have any kerosene. If I could, like, keep cutting them at range. If I could keep it good to enough distance to cut them a few times before they get to me, that'd be good, but... No. Okay, so... There's like 2 doors coming up here. One of them is where I'd get the broken shotgun. Yeah, let me go ahead and go in here. Will you take the broken shotgun? Sure. Take battery pack, yes. Okay, I've got the taser now. Oh, there's a place where I can light my kerosene right here. Okay, well, let me grab these. Still plenty of kerosene left. Yeah, let me get... Okay, well, let me get back the lighter and the flask. I wish I could wield this broken shotgun like as a I wish you could use this as like a club. That could be helpful. Alright. So let me go grab that. Put that up. Grab that. I think, if I remember this correctly, I think it actually is canon that because of all the horrible monsters that, like, attacked Raccoon City, and all the zombies, like, basically the rise of bioweapons, or, like, how many people started using bioweapons in Resident Evil, I think it actually is canon that they actually increase the power of guns. So, like, there's an in-universe explanation for why guns in Resident Evil are, like, so strong. That they're able to, like, damage, like, biomutants. Or, biomutant experiments. Is like, they actually made the gun calibers... They made the gun calibers, stronger. After, like, Raccoon City. And, exit. Okay, let's go. I'll try here. Emblem of armor. So I need the armor key for there. Can't go through there. Can't go through there or there. I could try those 2 doors around there, but there's a zombie around there, so I gotta deal with them. There is that key that I need to get. I need to find a way to get that. I need to, like, find a fake key to get it. There's also... You know, okay, when it says, like, hey, you can discard this key if you don't want it, I wonder if I could use, like, one of the discarded keys in place of the key that I need to get. That could be... I wonder... I feel like the game won't let me do that, but that could be really cool. If, like, hey, you don't need this key anymore. Do you want to get rid of it? And instead of saying yes, I keep it. Instead of discarding it, I keep it and actually use the key to, like, get another key. But, okay, I'm kind of... There's a couple more areas I can try exploring, but... Yeah, like there. Okay, over there. Yeah, there's 2 areas over there to the far right of the first floor I could try exploring. But I gotta get over there. You got like 2... Jill, I really think you could like dual-wield knives here and kind of help, maybe help out your situation. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay. If I could get them stuck on something. Yeah, if I could get them stuck on something, then I'd be good. I could, like, let them get stuck on something, and then just use that to, like, use their, while they're stuck on something to kind of just keep stabbing them. Keep stabbing them in their shins until they die. Unfortunately, Jill doesn't really seem to have that good of a reach. And they unfortunately know to, like, that they need to move around here in order to get at her. Okay, we're gonna have to go back around here. There's that other zombie in the Crimson Head there. Yeah, I could... I forgot what it is I need to do in order to get that jewel, that collar, but... There's something I can do without having to fight them. Hold on, let me check to make sure that the stream's working fine. Well, I could try to knife the dogs, but I don't know how well that'll work. They are pretty fast, and I have no healing items. Yeah, this could get me killed. Okay, well, I did get the collar. Oh, right. I have to come back and grab it. This is why I could never play as Chris. This is why I could never play as Chris in this game. I'm always, like, carrying so much stuff. If I were to play as Chris, I'd be constantly doubling back everywhere just to pick up more and drop more stuff. Alright, let me try here again. Gross. Dang. Yeah, I was hoping that would do... It really does. You know, this thing really does suck, unfortunately. if I were to play a Resident Evil 1 randomizer, what I might do is just like find, in addition to that, find a mod that increases the damage of the knife a little bit, so that if the randomizer gives me just the knife, it's a little more viable. Okay, I guess let me put up this gym. Oh, yeah, okay, she's in trouble. Curses. Blocked by stairs. Okay, let me try grabbing that collar again. No, I want to go through the other door, because that's closer to where the collar was dropped. Yeah, I want to enter into this balcony from the other door, because that's where the collar was dropped. Okay, let me go. Let me get it from there. Secret response says, okay, I'm back. How goes the zombies? Well, I'm nearly dead, once again. I have no gun. I have no ammo, and for either of my guns. And Jill really should have taken those extra knife fighting lessons, or maybe brought a machete, or a bigger, or like maybe even a sword. Kind of was in Dakota. Okay, this should be the. It changes the shape of a key. Okay, so here's the imitation key. I need to use that to. So I need to use that over there on that third floor thing in order to get that other key. But I'm gonna have to run past. I'm gonna have to run past a zombie and an angrier zombie. So it'd be best if I could save, but I'm gonna probably have to go. Alright. Dang it, okay. Yeah, I need to, like, run past them without them noticing I'm behind them. Or I could try stabbing them, but that's probably a bad idea. Also, I'm noticing the stream quality is really messing up, so it might disconnect. If it does, I'm going to try to... If it does, I'm going to try to bring back the stream as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's what I expected. So I'm going to have to redo quite a bit of stuff there. So What all do I have here? How far back was my last save? I still have no ammo. Let me put these up. I've used the dog whistle, so I need to find some ammo or something that'll let me get rid of the dogs. Yeah, I gotta find some way to get rid of the dogs. Yeah, I don't really need that anymore, but... I think that's about everything I can find in here. Okay, what else do I have? This I need to put away. I've got the knife, but it ain't gonna be that useful. I could try getting rid of... Yeah, let me actually try getting rid of this zombie here, since I'm right next to where I last saved. Oh my gosh. Her slashing attack is just short enough to where... That's better. Yeah, but her slashing attack is just short enough to where her vertical slash is just short enough to where it doesn't really reach anything unless I'm right next to them. So I'm just gonna have to stab their shins. That might reach them, but I don't know how. That is doing damage. The squelching indicates damage. I think... Oh my gosh, how many stabs do I have to do? Yeah, okay. Nope. No. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, well. I kind of got out of the... I moved too far away. So yeah, let me toss this in here, because it's kind of useless now. Oh, nope. Okay, while they're going around there, I can... One thing I am noticing going through this, replaying through this, is that the zombies themselves, something that helps me out, is that the zombies themselves, they also have to turn around in a circle before moving. So they also, the zombies themselves kind of have tank controls. Which I could be playing this with normal tank controls. With the classic tank controls, if I use, like, the D-pad instead of the joystick. But that is just an interesting thing. They're like, oh yeah, not only does the player have these tank controls, the enemies do too. So depending on how I play, I do have slightly better mobility than them. Okay, we need to... No, it's not a good idea to go here. I need to find enough bullets to get rid of that dog. Because if I can get rid of them, I can get the, I can get that key. Or that fake key. Which I can use to get the real key. But that's kind of the only... I might just have to fight him with the knife. Yeah, here they come. Yeah, I used up my defensive items, so... Alright, let me try. Yeah, I think this is gonna kill her. Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be hard to kill them without any sort of ammo. But I used all mine up, so... Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Try and think, is there anywhere that I could go pick up some ammo to deal with them? Because if not, I'm kind of stuck. Dang it. Come on. Dang. Yeah, okay. Should expect that to happen. Okay. I think maybe what I need to do is... Maybe what I need to do is actually, when I have the taser, use that and my knife to try and get rid of the dog with the collar, and then I can pick up that imitation key. But yeah, I think. Well, no, I kind of need to keep the knife for now because it's the only way I have to defend myself. I really can just... I don't need to pick up the broken shotgun. I'm not going to need it for anything else, so I can kind of just leave it. In fact, that's probably what I should do. Alright, let's go through here. And let me grab... refill that. Okay. And yeah, I kind of have to equip that. Wait until they're moving around here. Okay. I could try getting past that one zombie over there, but I don't... But it might not be worth the risk. Especially because I don't have much here. And then after I use this fake key... Or after I get this fake key... I should have another one of the mansion keys. But... I think when I first played this, it was just one dog, so I think as part of the extra difficulty, it's made it 2. Okay, got it. But now I have no health left. Oh my gosh, I got through there just in time. And let's... Okay, let me get this. And then I'm just gonna have to run through and hope the... I'm gonna have to run through and hope that Crimson Head doesn't get me. If they get me with, like, I'm guessing, I think if they get me with, like, 2 hits, I'm gonna die. So I'm just gonna have to rush past all of these. Yep, just gonna have to run past them. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. If we get to, like... What time is it? It's like 4:30. So well, I'm like only 3 hours in. If I get to like 3.5 hours in, I might, like, if I die after I die a couple more times, I might consider restarting this on easy mode, just because it's gonna be it's gonna be really difficult getting through this game, through these narrow hallways where I don't really have a way to have a good way to dodge while while dealing with this. And I know that's the point of the game. I know that's the point of the game, but I do want to. And while I do like playing this game, I do have like 8 other games for Brawlloween that I want to play. Alright, let me put these up. So I gotta grab this again. Use that. Okay, refill. I don't think we've heard... I did hear that rumor that there was, like, gonna be a... Well, this is like a many-year-old rumor. That's like there's gonna be a remake, a second remake of Resident Evil 1. This game's been remade so many times. It's gonna be like a third-person shooter. Which that would be... I feel like if that did happen, people would be in... Like, the people who don't like there being remakes would be, like, very angry at us getting another version of Resident Evil, of the original Resident Evil. But I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind playing that. That does seem like a really interesting way to... That does seem like an interesting way to redo this game. Now, I'm gonna try... Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can maybe get... Sleepless, I did. I successfully didn't die on my way home. Congratulations. Welcome back, Sleepless. I, however, have died many times in this game. So we're gonna get to... I'm gonna try this a few times. I'm gonna try this a few more times, but I might actually restart the game on easy difficulty. Just because, while I do really like playing this game, and I get that the difficulty is part of the game, and I have no problems with this game being so difficult, or any critiques of it like that, besides like the whole narrow hallways and no way to dodge. I do have 8 other games I want to play for Brawlloween, so while I do have a lot of fun playing this game, if I want to get to more of the games I want to play by the end of this year, I can't take too long on this one. Yeah, she's nearly dead. Well, there's the collar right there. She's nearly dead, though. Yep, okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break and then I'm going to think about it. I might, when I come back from the break, restart this game on easy mode. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back. And it looks like the stream chose this exact moment to maybe disconnect. Okay, great. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure the stream's actually working before I continue. Yeah, I checked. So I'm probably going to restart the game in easy mode. Because I went ahead and checked to see just how many streams for Brawloween do I have. And say responsible will go back. Sleeps is still up for me. Okay, good. Yeah, because, okay, if I only have, okay, so if I'm only able to stream on Tuesdays, well, I'm only streaming on Tuesdays and Sundays, except for today because it's a Monday. But with that in mind, Sundays are basically going to be when I play non-Brawloween games, and Tuesdays are going to be when I play Brawloween games for the time being, at least until I get through Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, until I get through Kingdom Hearts, that's going to be the deal. And because of that, basically I've only got like, it's like I've been joking about like, oh, this is August. This is August. This is actually like the second to last stream of August. The next Tuesday stream is going to be September 1st. So I really only have about 10 Brawloween streams to get through as many of these 9 games as I can, and that's going to like go, and that's going to of course like be derailed once I start Kingdom Hearts. So it actually is better. So it is better if I restart this game in easy. If it's going to be better if I restart this game on easy and like replay it and play it through on easy, because it looks like, yeah, if I want to get through half of the games I want to get through by the end of October, I can't spend too long on this game or the next couple of the next few Resident Evils.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City.
So I know I'm redoing the progress I just made, but I might make this stream go a little bit longer to make up for that.
Who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Here, we are actually, okay. Normally I don't skip the opening cutscene, but we just watched this at the start of the stream, so I'm gonna go ahead and get through this. So it's good grief, I was 15 seconds back. Yeah, the internet's being very wonky today. It has not disconnected yet, but it is constantly dropping frames.
Left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
The internet is constantly the stream is constantly dropping frames, so it hasn't disconnected yet, but it disconnecting is a very real threat.
Not quite.
We says, "Ooh, we back with Brad."
That's for sure.
I don't know what you're talking. I mean,
Hey, Wesker,
there's Barry,
where's
Wesker,
Chris?
and Jill, but not Brad's
no.
not here.
You don't want to go.
Brad left.
But we've got to find...
What was that? Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate. I'm
You kn-
going with her.
You know, it's a real shame that
Long way.
you know, it's a real shame with how many times he struck out trying to get a date. Johnny Bravo decided to join the police. Decided to join the evil corporation and then the police. Just he wasn't the best guy before, but he's just really not a great outcome. Not a great outcome for him. So yeah, we're kind of starting over from the beginning. Because I realized that after this week, I've really only got about maybe 10 streams to for Brawlloween. So we're just gonna rush through. I'm gonna zoom through. This is what I did originally.
You better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill.
Here, gonna skip that as well. Say hello to the Zambi. We're gonna get back to. Now, as far as like, okay, RoboCop Rogue City, that's a game I want to beat, and if I'm able to beat that, if I'm able to beat RoboCop Rogue City, like before the end of September, if I'm able to beat RoboCop Rogue City before the end of September, then I'm willing to like make the Tuesdays and Saturdays excuse me, Tuesdays and Sundays, both days when I play games for Brawlloween. But regardless, that will be derailed once I beat just only a few more games, and then Kingdom Hearts.
Barry!
What is it?
Oh, and also before RoboCop Rogue City, I've got to beat Wind Waker.
Let me take care of it.
Okay, let's see. Can I go ahead and grab this? I don't think they'll let me. I can go ahead and grab this. Okay. I didn't know I could do that. I thought that they're like, Barry would be like, Jill, what are you doing? You can't grab that thing. See, I'm going to rush through this, get back to the point I was at, and we'll continue from there. But now I kind of know where I need to go, so... So yeah, sorry for the restart, but one of the problems of me not being able to stream as much, unfortunately. I might actually have to, like, set a list of 20 games for me to play. Like, basically set a limit of, like, okay, these are the 20 games I'm going to try to play through next year, and I can't play any other games until I get through them. Just so I can kind of try to get things back on track with a limited number of streams I'm able to do.
Barry.
Any luck?
There we got the lockpick.
I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Okay, so let me go here again. I kind of have to get rid of this zombie here. Yeah, I kind of have to get rid of this zombie here to get to that closet. And also, me opening this up is gonna... when I move that drawer, it's gonna open that up for them to move here, so let me just go ahead and get rid of them. Very funny, and very funny in a darkly comedic way. That the game is like, here's defense. This is a dagger. It's a defensive item that you can only use once. Now here's an enemy that you have to use it on. Like, they give you a defensive item, they give you the special item, they tell you what you can do, and they almost force you to use it immediately. That's funny. I think they're gonna get up again. Yep. Let me step over here. Just step over the corpse. Let's move over and grab this. So yeah, I won't be back until Sunday, but when I'm back, it'll be with more Wind Waker. I've got to find the boss key in the latest dungeon of Wind Waker. I got to find the boss key in the latest dungeon of Wind Waker, and then also and then fight that boss. And then after that, I don't think there's going to be much less of the game. I think I'm nearing the end of that game, but we'll just have to see. I've only got like 3 hours I can play it for on Sunday. Okay, so I need to go back through here. I could go up there. I could go up there and get that blue gemstone, but I don't really need it yet. Let me go through here, because that's... Oh, wait, I need to get the... Oh, yeah, I need to go through here to get the arrowhead. Yeah, that stream quality is looking pretty bad. I might be about to lose... The stream might disconnect. If it does, I'll try to bring it back. Gosh, dang it. Okay, but I can grab that. There's that zombie there. And let me combine these two so they won't take up as much space. I forgot to do that on my first run through here. It is interesting that you don't even have an option to drop items. You have to carry them. You have to carry them or store them away. You don't have an option to like set an item down or even just get rid of it, unless you're like you fully use it up. Which it's good that you. I think it's good that you don't have an option to just get rid of an item out of nowhere, because like that's. Okay, I need to remember how this goes. Okay, so there. Right, this way. Okay, let me get rid of you. And then there should be the... Yeah, there it is. You take the arrow. And then let me examine. And I'll need to use that out there, so... Huh. Oh, okay, so that second zombie around here has been removed. I didn't realize that... Oh, yeah, that's right, because in the normal version of the game, in the normal difficulty, 2 dogs appeared when I was trying to get the dog with the collar. Uh-oh. So yeah, I guess some enemies have been removed and added in. Well, that was a thing that... Well, that's a thing in other Resident Evils I played. Like, for example, like... Okay, when my latest playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake, I did the hardcore difficulty. On my latest playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake, I did the hardcore difficulty. And, dang, getting through the last section of that... Getting through the last section of that game on the hardcore difficulty is... hardcore. Every single regenerator, like after you kill them, after the first one, every single regenerator like will respawn, after you kill them will shift back into an Iron Maiden. So you have to kill almost every regenerator twice. And on the hardcore playthrough I was doing, I had the infinite rocket launcher. And I was basically using the infinite rocket launcher to kind of like so I could use all my money to build up my other weapons in preparation for the roulette run I'm gonna do in a bit. And you might think, oh well, the infinite rocket launcher makes it easier. Well, in a way, yes. But also, there is still a bit of challenge to the game, even with a weapon that kills everything. Even with a weapon that kills everything in one hit, with infinite ammo, there still is a bit of challenge to it, especially on hardcore difficulty. It's honestly one of the reasons why why the infinite rocket launcher is one of my favorite unlockable weapons you can get in any game. Is because yeah, it's an infinite one-hit kill weapon, but you still have to be careful using it. because the explosions could damage you. So you can't use it like really up close. You got to be careful when using it up close, which is a problem because a lot of enemies it's a Resident Evil game. Enemies like getting close. Okay, we're gonna go. Okay, that gem dropped down there, but I'm not gonna grab it just yet. I'm gonna go grab. Yeah, I'm gonna use the arrowhead to get this key. Oh, this Zambi's gone. Both of the Zombies are gone. Okay, I didn't expect that. So he says, burger, nuggies, what's for dinner? Burger and nuggies. So either a burger with nuggies on it, or a burger with nuggies on the side. Okay, let me grab this. And let's... That tells me about the 4 masks. So it says that's too decadent, and I gotta make meal stretch, bro. Then half of the nuggies now, and half of the burger now, and the other half of the burger and the other half of the nuggies later. Oh, good. Already some shotgun shells. Doesn't look like there's anything else here, but there might be. Lock from the other side. Can't do that. Okay, there's something over there, but I can't get it just yet. I'll have to go back. Okay, I got this key now. So I can start exploring around. I can't pick up anything else, so I have to wait until... I'm gonna have to use stuff until I get to the, that storage room. So I think I've got 8 or 10 burgers in the freezer, and I've got like 2.5 pounds of nuggies. Okay, gonna go back through here. I think I can... Okay, I didn't push these before, but I can push them. Yep. Excuse me. Okay, so... Uh-oh. 2 daggers. I don't think I can push that one. I can push this one. Oh, can I not? Bucky Massachusetts says, oh, hey, a creepy old mansion that someone had far too much money and decided to make it a death trap. Why did Oswald Spencer want to live in it? Well, originally his plan was to capture Mario and, like, bind his soul to a painting so he could, like, force that plumber to spend all the rest of their eternity in here. But unfortunately, that mansion got taken over by a bunch of ghosts. So he instead had to make do with this one. Also, Pokemaster Cube, you know the answer. He's a billionaire CEO. Of course they would do something like this. Think of all the shit billionaire CEOs have tried to do in the past couple of years. This is lightweight compared to that. If Oswald Spencer was living in our world, he would try to make this a franchise. He would try to make the Spencer Mansion a franchise that people visit. Monsters included. There's a really amazing post I saw, like a really amazing post so I saw yesterday. I saw someone make yesterday that was like all these intelligent in quotes zombie games. Maybe the humans are the real monsters. No, meanwhile, Resident Evil. No, it's the corporations, you idiot. It is really funny, like how Resident Evil having this just one of the most evil corporations is kind of made these really silly horror games kind of topical for our current age. Okay, there's a zombie over there, so we're gonna go back through here. I think this still has the doorknob that can break after a few tries, so I gotta be careful about that. Just in case they're not dead. Well, they are dead, but you know what I mean. Pokemon Cube says maybe we don't tell Umbrella about the xenomorphs. So for those of y'all who know, I'm a pretty big fan of Death Battle, and to the point where I'm part of their Discord. Mainly so I could see like what matchups people really want to see. And one of the ones I've seen happen is people are wanting a matchup that's like Umbrella versus Weyland Yutani. So it's basically Resident Evil, and that would basically be like all of Resident Evil's like biomutants that Umbrella made versus all of Weyland Yutani's like the Xenomorphs and all of Weyland Yutani's like soldiers. And there's a part of me, even though I haven't seen any Alien movie, that would be a pretty fun fight to see just two giant evil corporations annihilate each other. Okay, let me save here. So if you're just coming to the stream, I'm kind of restarting the game. I was playing on normal difficulty, but I moved it down to easy. I was playing on normal difficulty. I moved it down to easy because I'm very limited on what streams I can do. During the week. I can only do 2 streams during the week, and I really want to get through as many of these games for Brawlloween as I can. Like, there are 9 games I want to play through for Brawlloween, and I know it's like going to be really tough to try to get through that many games. But dang it, I'd really love to. If I could somehow play all of them. Okay, let me merge these two. Pokemon Cubes, let's face it, the Xenomorph wins because you could just turn on Weyland Yutani because as long as you're an organic creature, you're a host for more. Well, I mean, I don't know enough about Alien, but what I do know is that, one, I think it's basically like, yeah, it could just end with, like, both sides dying. The thing I see working in Resident Evil's favor is if Wesker is included with Umbrella. Because I forget, like, he's a rogue agent for Umbrella, but I think he did take over the company at one point. I'm not sure. That might be part of Resident Evil 5, which I haven't played yet. But if Wesker's included, Wesker's like a superhuman. And that might give them an edge. Wesker's like he's an arrogant superhuman who can be killed, but he's got Resident Evil virus. So like if you don't like disintegrate him, then you don't like eradicate him, then he mutates into like an even more grotesque form. Pokemon Cube says, heck, given how Xenomorphs absorb traits of their hosts, various virus-enhanced Xenos would come to exist. So imagine a Xeno spawn from a Tyrant Nemesis. That is actually one of the reasons why I think this could be a fun matchup. or a fun episode that the death battle could do. Because yeah, like what kind sort of like weird monsters could happen because of this. Okay, let me put up the knife. Sorry, it's a cool... I hate to do this. It's a cool looking knife, but it doesn't help me out much. Oh, right. I need to fill up the flask. Okay, let me go back in and fill up the flask. Oh, and there's a plant. Right. Okay, there's a thing right there. Okay, their body's still there. I don't have enough room to grab. Let me actually put up the... Let me put up the lighter fluid. Because I don't have enough room to grab the shotgun, which I'm going to go grab. Okay, this emblem I'm going to put up too. So I'm going to grab the shotgun first. And the other things that are in that room. The shotgun room. Yeah, let's go through. Hi. There's another zombie over there, so I'm not going to go over there just yet. And... So for those who weren't here at the start of the stream and wondering, well, what are these 9 games you want to play for Brawlloween? So the majority of them are Resident Evils because it's Resident Evil's 30th anniversary, and I do like me my Resident Evils, and I usually have a tradition of playing Resident Evil for the first time around Brawlloween every year. So it's replaying through Resident Evil 1 Remake, which I did play for the first time on stream many years ago. Replaying through Resident Evil 2 Remake, that's a game that I played through half of that on stream for the first time, and then the other half I played through off stream. Resident Evil 3 Remake, which I played that for the first time off stream. Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I'm going to replay, which I played that one for the first time on stream when it came out, and I'm going to do like a special challenge run of that game. I've come up with a fun challenge run for that game that I'm going to do. And then I'm gonna try to get through as well Code Veronica, because I haven't played that game before. And since the remake of Code Veronica came out, well, why not use this as an opportunity to go ahead and play the original? And then I'm gonna get to Resident Evil 9, the game that released this year. So that's 6 of the 9 games as Resident Evils, and then the other 3 are like playing through Dead Rising 1 for the first time, playing through Luigi's Mansion for the first time, and playing through Dino Crisis 2 for the first time. Okay, we saw this cutscene earlier, so I'm going to skip it and we're going to move on. Pokemon Cube says Code Veronica Remake isn't out. It comes out next year. No, that's what I was saying. The Code Veronica Remake, because that got announced, I'm going to play the original Code Veronica. Okay, and let me go... Oh, I didn't know I could switch which of these defensive items I have equipped. Okay. Now let me clear this area out up here so that I can leave through this upper area. Okay, I'm going to hook this up. I'm going to grab... I guess not grab the fuel canteen just yet. We're gonna next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up this area. I'm gonna open up the upper path towards the main hall, and then I'm going to go check the costumes. Pokemon Rescues, but I wouldn't put it past your computer skills to have gotten an early copy. Not me. Gosh. Oh, there's only Okay, so only one Zambi over here. Don't need to worry about them anymore. Even if I had somehow been able to get a copy of the Code Veronica remake early, that is a bit of a shame. It looks like they've actually like gotten rid of. You can't carry any more items. Okay, so I gotta pick that up later. So it actually seems like a bit of the enemies like were. Oh, that's right. This happened when I played through originally as well. But like some of the enemies just aren't there. Can't pick up anything. Okay. We're gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to stop by here again and pick up stuff. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, need the armor key for that. Yeah, even if I had the ability to get Code Veronica early, there's just so many other games I'd like to play before I get to that. Oh, there's a lot of these. Can't go through there. Go back here. And so I need to go back here and through here. Yeah, as far as games coming out this year that I still want to play, I had Fields of Mystery already from the early access, but I'd like to play more of it this year. I'm going to try to get Tokon, Marvel Tokon, and play it, which that's another thing I have to keep track of when I'm planning out streams for the rest of the year is like Tokon. Whenever I can get to playing Marvel Tokon. So yeah, it looks like, okay, if I count Fields of Mystery, even though I got it in early access, I really will only be able to get 5 new games this year between Vultures, Scavengers of Death, Esoteric Ebb, which I haven't even gotten the chance to play yet.
Barry.
Resident Evil 9, which I haven't been able to play yet, but I do have it. Marvel Tokon, which I'm trying to get. And Fields of Mystria. Alright, okay, I need to go downstairs and check the costumes closet. And then I need to check. Yeah, I need to go back to that upstairs room and get the dog whistle and the lighter. Then also those herbs. Yeah, let's... Okay, let me see Army Jill and how Army Jill looks again. Yeah, I like BSAA Jill more. And Stars Jill more, so... Okay. So yeah, we might go. I might go a little bit later tonight because of me restarting this. But So no stream tomorrow because I'm streaming today. I'll be back on Sunday with more Wind Waker. Then next Tuesday we'll be continuing this game. Okay, let me see what I have. I need to get that lighter and the dog whistle. Could probably also stow away one of these items, so let's go back through here. Luigi says, you've killed it so far today. You're rolling through with this. Well, thank you. Pokemon Cube says, by the way, are you ready for Zets to end, a new myth to be born? I am so ready for Zets to be over. I think actually, Zets might be my least favorite Kamen Rider season. My least favorite Kamen Rider season. It is the only season of Kamen Rider where by the time we reached episode 40, I was like, okay, can we be done now? And for the past 8 episodes up until the end, I was checking the wikis, is this the final episode? Is this the final episode? Is this the final episode? It is the last... They were building up to a good conflict with Zets realizing he needs to fight Code, and that Code is causing just as many problems for the world as the Nightmares. That was okay. But then after he beat Code, there was still 10 to 20 episodes left. And it's they introduce, now here's the super Nightmares we gotta fight. And then it just kind of, they didn't really feel like much of a threat. Because here they are, the 4 ultimate Nightmares. We killed 2, and they are the 4 ultimate Nightmares. We killed 2 in an episode, in 2 episodes. Here they are, the 2 surviving ultimate Nightmares. It's felt really aimless for the past, Zets has felt really aimless for the past, quite some time, really. So he says, not yet, but Toei still labels it as a World Wise and doing English teaser posts, so sounds like it should be the same release method. Yeah, do we have to stream info for Myth? Not yet. We've gotten more information about the series. But we don't have much. We haven't gotten info about the English release or worldwide release. Pokemon Cube says, "Trust me, Gotchard was worse." Gotchard is actually one of the seasons I'm going to be starting soon. That's one I'm going to be starting soon, and the reason I'm going to be starting it is because so many of my friends who watch Kamen Rider really liked Gotchard. And a lot of them have the same problems with Yuya Takahashi's writing that I have, and the problems with Zets that I have. So I'm kind of looking forward to watching Gotchard when I get. I'm looking forward to Gotchard when I get to it. Okay, so I've gotten. Yeah, I need to go back up here. I need to go in here to grab the dog whistle and the lighter. Yeah, I really, he hasn't done it for the past 4 seasons of Kamen Rider he's worked, for the 4 seasons of Kamen Rider he's worked on, but I really need Takahashi to just only, stop trying to do a serialized story. Stop trying to do a serialized story, with a big secret conspiracy. Just do a Monster of the Week show, man. Okay, I still can't grab the lighter. Okay. I hate doing this, but let me go ahead and use this. So I can pick this up and not have to run back down there. That's going to be a bad idea, but... Okay, now... Pokemask says Satoy said last week international streaming info is coming soon for Myth. I am interested to see like the whole zodiac of writers that we've got. Like it's starting off by introducing like a whole bunch of writers who are part of like some sort of zodiac club, and then Myth is like the odd one out. Sleep says, do me a favor, Cube. When they post it, could you just pop it in Brawl's Discord? You or Brawl? Yeah, when they announce it, Sleepless, I'll definitely let y'all know in the Discord. Oh yeah, Sleepless, I'm not sure if you heard me earlier, but one thing I'm, like, after this stream is over, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to go ahead and start, Polar Opposites, You and I Are Polar Opposites Season 2, because, like I was saying earlier, You and I Are Polar Opposites Season 1 was one of the best anime I've watched this year. I haven't gotten to watch as many anime this year. I've gotten to watch a wide variety of other shows, but from what So, so when I say that Polar Opposites, You and I Are Polar Opposites, let me actually just say it's one of the best shows I've watched this year. And that is putting it alongside series like Columbo, which I've been watching, and Kamen Rider Gav, which I watched all the way through earlier this year. So that is high praise, considering like some of the shows I've gotten to watch this year. Okay, and I need to go. Wait, no. I need to go. I'm kind of losing my. Pokemon Cubes will be a better images of ancient myth. They are a rat. Their egg is the promo item for building the driver at launch and has the hammer attachment on the driver, which is Weist Mountain. Waist mounted. Okay, can't carry that. Now I'm remembering why I had why I originally wanted to start this on normal, or try this on normal difficulty, is because there is like some of the enemies are missing on easy difficulty, and and I know that's like, well then what? Yeah, but those enemies were giving you a problem. But the thing is that I didn't really have much ammo. So I was kind of hoping that like it would keep the amount of I was hoping that it would keep the same amount, like give me the more ammo, and then like keep the same amount of enemies. But I was wrong. But still, I'm not going to restart a third time. And it's still Resident Evil, so it's still Resident Evil 1 Remake, so it's still going to be a bit of a challenge. Okay, we're going to go... let me try going up this way. Oh. Okay, they could be... Yeah, let me get rid of that body. This is here. Let me open up that other doorway. Actually, I was talking about Death Battle earlier, and dang, the last episode they released, which is a character from Ninjago versus a character from like the Fire Ninjago guy versus the Fire Bionicle guy. Even as someone who knows nothing about Ninjago and hasn't done anything related to Bionicle in the past like a long time, ever since I was a kid, that was a really great episode, just because of how well they had like a stop motion animated fight. Like they brought in a stop motion animated a group of independent stop motion animators to animate the fight, and So if you want to see just a really well animated stop motion fight, go watch that. And I'm gonna have to check out more of this animation group, this indie animation group, Apartment D. I'm gonna have to check out. I'm gonna have to check out more of their work later because I found out like after watching the episode, I went to check out their channel, and I found out that they're making a stop motion tokusatsu show with dogs called Rough Rough Danger Dogs, and that sounds awesome. Let me use... Oh. I want to see this one's dead. They're dead. Okay, now let's combine that. I know there's a zombie right. Oh, these. I'm both impressed and infuriated by these camera angles because I know what they're doing. They're like, there might be a zombie around the corner. You know, you can hear him, but you can't see him. It's great. Okay, they're dead, but they can come back as a Crimson Head. Okay, that goes to there. Okay. Okay, well, before I go out there, let me use this dog whistle. Yeah, I'll keep the pistol. Oh, it is two dogs. Okay. Okay, I might need to heal myself up. I think that killed him. Use doggle some more, discard. Okay, now let me head back into here and grab this, grab this. And let me grab... So, one of the games that I'm going to be talking about for the Handheld Horror Showcase, which I'm still working on, but one of the games I'm going to be talking about is that there is actually a DS port of the original the PS1 version of Resident Evil 1. And it's surprisingly, of that original version of Resident Evil 1, it's one of the best port versions of the PS1 of the original PS1 game because it's a DS game. You have all the game on the main screen, and on the bottom screen you have the map. And it's a really simple use of the touchscreen, but it works really well because it works really well. So like you could, instead of even like I can quickly pull up the map in this game, but with the DS version of the PS1 game, it's just like I could just easily cross-reference where I'm at the map at any second. Okay, I'm gonna go back through here. So Pokemaster Cube says, already sets up an interesting bit of mystery for the show. What happened to Rat for a mouse to take a spot, and why the different position of the driver, and no attachment, yet still called the same name. Yeah, I am very curious to see, because they've already introduced, like, already the show is previewing like one or two female common writers, which usually we have to wait like usually we have to wait like at least 20 episodes before we get if we get a female common writer in the season. Okay, I can't. Uh-oh. Oh, they got up a lot faster than I expected. Oh, okay, I didn't need to shoot him that time. I love the way that they introduced the Crimson Heads with just this one, and like, you have to pass by here to get this key. You have to pass by here to get this key, and there's this body you just already saw there. So there's this body you just already saw there. So you just... And there's like... It's... Like, it is really cool. Like, the game picks and chooses when to use cutscenes to introduce an enemy, and it does it very well. Like, with the very first Zambi being introduced by like, that cutscene they have there. Great touch. When there's, like, the hunter running through the mansion the first time, that's also a great touch. Introducing the Crimson Heads by not giving them this special cutscene, but just having, like, oh, one of the bodies just pops up and now they're screaming at you is great, because now I'm gonna be I'm gonna be giving a second look to, like, even if I hadn't like, I already knew about the Crimson Head, so I was already like giving a second look to every single body I saw lying around. But now, even if I didn't know about the Crimson Heads, now I would be. And every single Zambi lying around, I would be like taking a second look at to make sure it's not trying to kill me, or it's not about to jump up and scream at me. Okay, so yeah, let me use the imitation key. This is the armor key. It's locked, and remove my helmet. Okay, so need an helmet key. Okay, let's go back down here. I really need to be picking up these herbs. I just don't have the space for it. Okay, so got the armor key, so back to unlocking doors. Yeah, I've got the armor key, so just back to unlocking doors, seeing what's inside. Oh, I don't like those noises. What the heck is that? I don't remember this from the previous... I don't remember this in the game. Oh, okay, more zombies. They're just breaking in now. Okay, nope. Gonna try moving around here. Okay, I never went down here, so... But I know there's a Zambi down here. Okay, or not. All right. Okay, so what can I grab? I don't think I can grab anything from around here. I gotta keep those keys on me. I've gotta... Yeah, I really can't get rid of anything right now. So what I should do now is let me use the lockpick to get that that taser, and to also grab some more oil for the yeah, actually, let me take a second to just light some bodies on fire. Yeah, I'll grab that. I should keep like I should keep one healing item on me at all times. And I got like 3 bodies I need to dispose of, so... Let me take that. Refuel that. Okay, and... Oh, I can't carry anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick those up later. Reminds me, I'm gonna have to think about... Well, I've got my usual stuff, my list of YouTube videos to watch every Halloween, every October, which I'll probably be starting soon, even though... Well, I say watch every October, but I usually start in, like, September. Okay, use that. But I'll have to think about what else I'm going to watch this year for Halloween, for the spooky season. Well, definitely, I always watch, like, Brendan Fraser Mummy. Like I said, that's, like, out of the very few horror movies I've seen, that's one of my favorites. Oh, like, out of the very few horror movies I've seen, that one's my favorite. Then there's... You know, I've heard it's a really good show. I've heard it's like a cult classic series, but I've never taken the chance to watch it, and I don't think there's that many episodes. Maybe I should watch Hellsing this year. The anime. There's not that... Saying this as a fan of anime, there's not really that many good horror anime, like actually like scary anime, but there are a lot of good, if you're a fan of what I like, where you don't exactly like watching like disturbing horror, but you like watching goofier horror, or like stuff with like spooky, kind of a spooky setting. There's a lot of anime like that. Sleep says another was pretty fun. Okay, use... So this is more thriller than horror, but it was good. I heard that The Promised Neverland was like a great great horror series. Like one of the scariest anime in years when it came out. And of course there are series like Higurashi When They Cry. So it says Promised Neverland Season 1 is good. Yeah, I heard Promised Neverland Season 1 is good. It's a shame that it never got a Season 2, but oh well. It's definitely better that it never got a Season 2, instead of getting a Season 2 so awful that it ended up dragging down the entire fandom into the pits of despair. So basically what I'm saying is, like, actually, for people who are like horror nuts and into watching something really scary, there's not really that much anime you can do for them. But for someone like me who likes watching stuff that's not exactly scary but has spooky stuff in it, I got a lot of options. Like, I mean, one of my latest favorite anime is Don Don, which is, yeah, that's that show's not scary at all, but it's a bunch of teenagers fight using superpowers to fight cryptids. Let me check to see if this works. Okay, that won't work on there. Wait, let me check to see what all I have. I have these 2 keys. Let me just go through and start unlocking doors. I could finally go back and I could potentially go back and like finally watch through all of Jujutsu Kaisen. I watched the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen when it first came out and really liked it, but I just never took the chance to go back and watch the other seasons. Well, I mean, I've got a lot of options for stuff I can watch, but there's stuff before I get to all that. Before I get to all that, there's stuff I still need to catch up on. So why would you torture yourself like that? Depending on who I talk to, Jujutsu Kaisen is either like a really good shonen or it's like one of the most horrific, horrible things ever created. It's one of the most, like, there's no in between. I've never heard anyone say this. Like, I feel like I'm the only person that was like, watch season 1 was like, yeah, it's pretty good. Pokemon Master Cube says, I just had Digimon for anime currently. Beat Break is on its final episodes, though Bandai Toy said there'll be a new series in 2027. I think Time Stranger, I'm not certain about this because I don't know much about, like, about Digimon, but I feel like Time Stranger, like, actually maybe it's finally woken up Toei and Bandai to say, oh, people like this series. It does feel like Time Stranger was like the widest. It does feel like Time Stranger got the most like casual interest from people who barely knew Digimon or didn't know anything about Digimon out of anything that's been released in like the past many years. Okay, let me. Gosh, this is good. Look at this. This is such a good thing. I just really love how these games do. I totally get why there's so many, like I totally get why there's so many indie games that are like trying to bring back this feel of classic Resident Evil, because I mean this is so cool. I love my big cinematic cutscenes. I love my big cinematic cutscenes, and I love my terrifying music in these like music to kind of build dread, these sorts of games. But just having this small look of where your character's at, and it kind of looks like something's on a tree branch above you, looking down at you, is such a cool thing. Oh, the grenade launcher. Oh, excuse me, the rocket launcher. So I mean, yeah, JJK is fine if all you want is a shonen with an MC that's not interesting and a story that hinges on you connecting with the equivalent of a loaf of white bread. If all you want a shonen with an MC that's not interesting and a story that hinges on you connecting with the equivalent of a loaf of white bread. See, Playmaster uses between Time Stranger, the TCG, and a bigger push on both Adventure 2020 and Ghost game dubs, and Time Stranger, they really spent the last few years trying to bring the franchise into a new wave of life. Actually, now that you mentioned it, Sleepless, before I even consider watching Jujutsu Kaisen, I'll probably read through like most of Bleach and then watch through Bleach: The Thousand Year War. That actually would be a shonen series that would be kind of good to read and watch through around Halloween, because everyone's ghosts. So this Blood Wars popping off. I'm hearing people are like, I heard people freaking out because like Orihime got to do something really cool in like last night's episode. It sounds like Kubo's been taking a really good advantage of like it sounds like Kubo's been taking a good advantage of like, oh, he's getting a chance to rewrite this this arc that he was being forced to rush through. So it's a surprise. Sleepy's not a fan of JJK. I do see what you mean, because it does, like, I can get by on I'm okay with if a shonen series doesn't have interesting characters to me, it's got to have something that keeps me reading. Like, for example, one of the series I'm reading right now, Goku Rakugai, I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble, Barry. Like, okay, Goku Rakugai is a manga that its characters aren't really that... They're not bad, but they really don't stand out that much compared to other shonen. Except for, like, the secondary protagonist, who is this older lady, she's an older lady in like her 30s or 40s, who just, instead of having demon powers, she just fires guns, and if Goku Rakugai gets an anime, people are gonna be obsessed with her. So yeah, Goku Rakugai, it doesn't have really that interesting characters, but what it does have is really good art. Like, Goku Rakugai only gets an anime. It only gets one chapter every month, but it's a really well-drawn chapter, so you can kind of tell, like, why. So it's actually a really good thing that they're, like, letting him just, like, release only a chapter a month. Letting the author release only a chapter a month. So he says, manga Orihime and original run of the anime Orihime are two very different characters, lol. No, one of the reasons why I've been interested in, like, rereading... One of the reasons why I'm interested in reading through Bleach up until 1000 Year War, and then watching the anime of 1000 Year War, is because a friend of mine showed me pages of what Orihime is like in the manga, and she seems like such a fun character in the manga. Like, after seeing what she's like in the manga, I'm like, I wish that they'd actually focused more, like, they'd kept, because originally I'd only seen, like, some episodes of the anime for Bleach, because my older brother is really into Bleach. But I'd really, like, looking at the manga, I'm like, I really wish we'd gotten a bit more of a focus on, like, Orihime and Ichigo's romance, because belligerent delinquent guy who's forced to get a job as a soul samurai, partnered with absolute nice girl, but she's a complete gremlin. That's great. Okay, get. Like, I saw one of the pages I was shown was like the page of like, Orihime, what is your future job you see yourself in? And she's drawn herself as a giant robot. I'm like, that's a 10 out of 10 character. That is a top 10 character. That is a S tier character right there. Okay, I need to go back through there. So he says, but also, yeah, reread Bleach up until Bloodworm and swap over to the anime because Kubo's actively trying to get to fix the issue with the manga that he had to gloss over due to Kubo's health. The series gaining popularity and inevitable canning the series early. I'm so glad that they're let yet. Even as someone who hasn't, like, I haven't gotten to read Bleach and haven't gotten to full experience it yet, I'm really glad that they're, like, he's using this chance to, like, he's even given this chance to, like, actually end the series on a good note. Although it sounds like I've heard rumors that Bleach actually might be coming back in manga form. Like, they may be starting, like, a new arc in the Bleach manga, which I'm curious to see if that happens. Now let me grab that grenade launcher. Rocket launcher. Well, it's not really a rocket launcher, it's a grenade launcher, but you know what I mean. Oh, speaking of things early, Sleep says there's leaks that Sakamoto Days is ending and the Hell Arc, laying to rest all the Soul Reapers captain and captures that died in the Blood War, will be taking its place. Interesting. But speaking of things ended early, all right, all you people who only know about fighting games because I ramble about them, get ready. We might be about to enter SNK bankruptcy arc round 3. There's been reports that SNK has lost a lot of money due to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves not meeting sales expectations, which is kind of expected. Like, I'm always ready to talk about just how much of a misfire Fatal Fury Cities of the Wolves was. And like, especially, like, particularly, it's how the marketing of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves was. So it would be building off the one-shot Kubo did back in 2018. Yeah, basically, it's looking like SNK has lost so much money that it's possible that not even like being backed by the Saudi royal family can help them out. Which, you might think I'd be sad to see this, but this might be one of the few times where a devoted fan base of a series, or like a devoted fan base of an entire group, is actively championing that group's death. With how things were going, me and a lot of other SNK fans are like, it's kind of fine if they go bankrupt. Better to be die once again than for a third time than to have like all these beloved characters and series be used to make more blood money, to be used to try to rehabilitate the image of the Saudi royal family. Pokemon Ice Cube says the Saudis don't have money. This isn't oil trading for a fortune right now. They should have tons of it. No, they have tons of money. They do have tons of money. The issue is that, okay, so this gets into a lot of economics, and not even I know the exact specifics of it, but basically, SNK is not making a lot of the money back that the Saudi royal family has invested in them. And so basically, okay, like, the Saudi royal family is investing money. They have a lot of money that they are investing in a lot of different places, but they're not good at knowing what makes these things profitable, what makes these things work. And two, they're much more focused on rehabilitating their image by basically using everything they can with these properties to kind of make themselves look cool. Like, that's why there's like a WWE pay-per-view every year that has to be in Saudi Arabia. Even though every time they do it, it just reminds people. It basically just takes all the issues that people have with the Saudi royal family, and it puts it front and center. Like, oh yeah, it's basically a reminder of all their problems. Pokemon Master Cube says, Nintendo, you want to come out of the tower and buy someone for change? Listen, usually the answer to a company being bought by a bigger, awfuler company, the answer is not, oh, let's have this other company, which is this other giant corporation, buy them. Okay, I have the grenade launcher. I should store that away for later. And I should go back to opening doors. Oh, I should have stored away this grenade launcher. Dang it. Yeah, okay, let me go back and store away this grenade launcher. I don't have much ammo in my shotgun, but I need to save up grenades right now. I need to save up for grenades for when I have to fight the snake. We're gonna unlock that. Just unlock some doors on my way around. So yeah, basically, like, okay, for example of how this isn't working. So EA was just bought out, like the deal for EA to be bought up by Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia's royal family went through. So now EA is owned by Saudi, like all of EA is owned. It's not even a case of like Saudi Arabia is their major investor. EA is owned by Saudi Arabia royal family. And as part of that as part of the awful business deals that made that happen, EA is being saddled with the debt from their own purchase. Like EA was bought, but because of how these big, like, how these business trading works, the debt that the Saudi Arabian royal family gets from buying EA has been given to EA. So now they have to, like, pay back billions of dollars. So I've been joking around that SNK is gonna die soon. I was joking around that SNK could die soon. EA is gonna die. Unless something just completely unexpected, something completely out of left field happens, like there is no way they could make back that amount of money by making games people want to play, and especially not with them laying off workers and pivoting to generative AI. It's I don't see how. I guess let me put it here. Pokemon Askew says EA is split between three buyers: the Saudis, an investment firm that Andrew Wilson is a board member of, and an investment firm that Jared Kushner owns. And yeah, and none of the, like, the more people find out that they're owned by these three companies, the more people aren't going to want to buy any EA games. Because people, like, a lot of people who are keeping track of things don't like the Saudi royal family, and anyone who's paying attention doesn't like anyone who is working for or related to Trump. But going back to what I was saying about SNK, yeah, it is potentially possible that SNK gets shut down, where they're just not able to make enough money. Like, if I were to start doing video essays, one of the first ones would be just like how much the marketing push for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves failed on a colossal level. The way I can best sum it up, unless y'all want to hear me go full detail about it again, but unless y'all want to hear me go into full detail about it again, the way I can sum it up is, there was more attention, and I'm willing to bet more sales of Street Fighter 6 when Mai and Terry got announced for the game. And again, I'm willing to bet that more copies of Street Fighter 6 were sold, and I'm willing to bet that, and there was definitely much more attention online, much more like hype and like art memes and like fan art being made of Terry and Mai getting to Street Fighter 6 than a Fatal Fury City of the Wolves releasing only a few months after my got into Street Fighter 6. Now, if it does go down, I don't know what's going to happen to... if SNK does go down, I don't know what's going to happen to the various franchises or series that they own. Because there are some series that SNK has had other developers working on for, like... There's other series that SNK developers have been they've been working... Or, yeah, SNK has, like, had other developers working on. Like, they've contracted these games out to third-party developers to handle. And I'm not sure what's going to happen to those games. Pokemon Cube says, Andrew Wilson was already the boss of EA, so no change there, but yeah, the two new slots involved, but attention mostly goes to Saudis, even though Kushner is just a bad person to get involved, because I see what will happen. All games must be how great the Orange Idiot... All games must be about how great the Orange Idiot is, and everyone who is only a cis white American male and dominating everything, not understanding how it should be done. Yeah. It's very potentially possible that that the game that just released, Star Wars Zero Company, that might be the last, which I'm not even sure if I'm going to buy that now, because now EA is owned by Saudi Arabia and Jared Kushner, but that might be the last the last worthwhile game released by EA. Pokemon Cube says, do you want some more lighthearted news? Sure. But yeah, it's... Okay, let's go in here, because I unlocked it with the lockpick. Oh, hey, Barrel.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researchers will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is turned off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delay the inevitable. I'm infected and there's no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Okay. Pokemon Master Cube says,
Well,
so
we were right about
Konami's
Smash
weirdness is
being
back.
quite
They're
a
releasing a line of Metal Gear Solid themed cat toys. Oh, that I saw. I actually posted that in the Discord,
Where's
that
the
they were
part
doing
that's
that.
torn off?
Well, my only guess
And I
is
would
that
unironically, like, if the cats I had were not my parents' cats, and were in fact more my cats, I would totally buy the Metal Gear Solid cardboard box cat house for these cats. I would absolutely get the Meow Gear Solid line of stuff for them. And I would change their name. And I would change their names to Solid, Liquid, and what's the third one? Plasma. Solidus. The water tank smells like cave. Something once lived in there. Perhaps something was used to raise some kind of creature. Basically, I would change my cat's names to be Metal Gear names. You take the fishhook? Yes. Second response is Solidus. Thank you. Various types of fishhooks. Yeah, okay, not Solidus because the last thing I would ever do is name one of my pets after a U.S. president. I would never curse a pet I have to I would never curse a pet I have to make them deal with that. Bear that. We can't carry any more items. Okay, gotta press it. Okay, not yet. I forget what the beast... I always forget what the beast specimen does. Okay, but I gotta... My lab coat here smells like vaguely like a medicine cabinet. Okay, I gotta get the other beast specimen. Pokemon Rescue says Venom Snake was the other. Speaking of Metal Gear Solid, I'm probably not gonna get to it this year. I'm probably not gonna get to this year, but I'm gonna try... If I can get... After I'm done with these games I really want to play, along with a bunch of the Final Fantasies, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the games I want to get to playing through. Okay, hold on. Sorry, just a second. Okay, I gotta go drop some more stuff off. I really should keep... I really gotta keep the shotgun. Yeah, so Sleepless, I know you jokingly... If you're still watching Sleepless, you kind of jokingly said at the end of last night's stream, why not play as Chris? And the thing is, I have a feeling... So, I've never even considered playing as Chris in this game. One is just because, like I was saying at the start of the stream, I just like Jill more. Like, in this game, Jill and Chris are both kind of like generic horror generic person who knows how to use a gun. There's not... But that's kind of acceptable because, I mean, this is like one of the very first... This is like the first... One of the, like, major hallmarks in, like, 3D games and in horror games. But when it comes between the two of them, I vastly prefer Jill because, one, I really like her her base outfit. Chris's outfit is like just a green vest and like cargo pants. Jill's outfit is coordinated. Like dark blue beret, dark blue shoulder pads, dark blue pants, light blue shirt, and then like black accessories. That is a good outfit. Then also, like, when it comes to between generic action guy and generic action girl, I'd want to play as a generic action girl. But then the biggest reason is really just because of the 8 inventory spaces. I'm willing to... I have a feeling everyone played as... I have a feeling that the majority... I don't know if I could, like, find out if this is the case, but I have a feeling that the majority of players of both the original Resident Evil 1 on PS1 and this version played as Jill for the extra inventory spaces. Because you'll notice, I am constantly filling my pockets up with stuff. Okay, we're gonna go... Let me go back and grab this bee. Okay, so I just need to replace these. Maybe I need to combine the hook with this. There we go. No. Bee! It was a real bee. That actually is scary. That like a That actually is scary. That after you like handle this bee and they just you put this bee in your pocket, and then like, yeah, that actually is scary. That after putting this bee in your pocket, you just kind of find out, oh, it was an actual bee, and it was lying in wait to attack me. It might even be a zombie. Hold on, I gotta find the noise. It might even be a zombie. Okay, another great example of like these cinematic angles I really love. I think this is the room where there's a zombie underneath the bed, and so them kind of hinting at that by like having the camera be positioned underneath the bed as you enter into the door is really good. Looks like someone took something and then left in a hurry. You take the first aid box? Yes. Open it up. Open it up. What do you mean there's nothing unusual? Open it up. Okay, fine. I guess we're just gonna have that there. Drawers on the shelves. Looks like they're headed straight through the bed. Seriously, let me... Okay, come on. It's like, just open it up. And then I said Metal Gear Solid 3. I am going to eventually get to Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Solid 5 and, like, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Those are the Metal Gear games. I'm going to get to them. I'm just playing them whenever I feel the time is right. I'm not playing them back to back to back like I am with other series. Huh. Okay, I thought... Okay, maybe there is a zombie there, but it's... Maybe there's a zombie there, but it doesn't appear unless I... Maybe it doesn't appear on this difficulty. Pokemon Master Cube says, to deal with a zombie, I guess we need to call on the greatest of small heroes and the go to their series, Gavant. Okay, let me try checking. I think that was the helmet key was needed through that door. So we're going to go back through this way. That reminds me that I do want to watch the like Gavon Infinity and Kakusei Hunter Omega Horn. I do want to watch those series, but there's so many other things I need to watch. I want to watch through first. Okay. I guess I'll put this there. I can stop by the lobby or the reception hall to put that in one of those. Put that in that big door underneath there. Okay. All right. So because I started at like 1:30 and really, well, okay, I started at the stream at like 1:30, but the stream I didn't actually start playing the game until like 1:40. I'm gonna go like a bit later. So we're gonna go past the usual 8 p.m. So at least like 8:30, maybe even longer, or maybe even farther. I am curious for the Code Veronica game, or for the Code Veronica remake. Like, are they going to... Oh, still can't carry that. Are they going to, like, try to make it more the action? Kind of like, how more action-y are they going to make? Are they going to try to take more lessons from Resident Evil 2 remake, where they make it a third-person shooter, but still keep it, like, still make it pretty scary? Do they make it like a Resident Evil 4 remake and Resident Evil 9 where they Resident Evil 9, I guess, the Leon sections. Oh. The Leon sections of Resident Evil 9 where it's much more actionified. I'm guessing they're not going to do that because Leon and Claire are too... Like, for Claire, it would make sense to kind of keep it more on the horror side than on the action horror side. There's something in this depression, but the grate is in the way, you can't reach it. Okay. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. No. Well... I guess I could. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out. Never mind, getting out, getting out. Okay, so let's go. Let me go drop off this, let me go drop off this thing I'm carrying. That's right, I've still got that blue gem, which I haven't used yet. And let's try... Okay, I think... Okay, let me use these here. Pokemon Q says, well, I'm off for bed. I would just leave you one bit of advice. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to certain. Okay, well, thanks, Pokemon Q, but that's not until Resident Evil. That's not until Resident Evil 2. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. Can I open this door? Okay, no. I need the helmet key for that. Okay, well... Oh, I might... Okay, this emblem might actually be for the, Okay, this emblem might actually be for the... For that door that goes out to the next area. So I can go ahead and put it there. Yeah, let me go ahead and put it there. Oh. Okay, you did resurrect as a Crimson Head. Okay. Let me wait till they make sure they don't get up. I was certain the dogs would burst through those windows. I was certain the dogs would burst through the windows that time. I was so expecting it. Hey, Joe. Whoa, whoa, okay, okay. No need to that. Okay, so that goes out there. Okay, I've got the lockpick, so I can use that. Let's go back around here and drop some stuff off. Oh, that's where the dogs are coming from. Yeah, okay. I only have 3 shotgun shells, but I'm going to have to use them here. It feels so weird, Jill, in this costume, having, like, an extra pistol and knife on her that she can't use. Like, I get why they're there, because, like, it's to complete the outfit, and it makes sense. But it just still just feels so weird. It still just feels so weird that it's like, why can't you use these? Oh, that's a lot more zombies than I was expecting. Okay, they're still up. I should have dropped off that. I thought for certain that I gotten rid of that body. I did not. Okay, that's going to appear as a crimson head unless I can get rid of it. All right. Let me get rid of that body. Or else it's going to pop back up as a crimson head. I do not need one of those near the save room. I know where I'm supposed to use this. Okay, I guess let me... Okay, let me quickly use that. Use that. Well, the incendiary shell should burn the zombies as well, so I don't have to worry about crimson heads if I use those. Yeah, okay, let me... Wait, what? Come on, let me use it. Good. Alright, so... Oh, let me fill this up first. I kind of need the... Okay, let me... I guess I'll just save that in here for now. Let me actually take a moment to save, and then I will... Okay, now let me pick this up. Yeah, so if I remember... Okay, if I remember correctly, I've got that doorway out there, that other doorway there. Okay, let me go to the area where I think I need to use this wind crest. Not the wind crest, the emblem mat. I'm gonna have to run all the way up around here, because that door will only close so many times. Right, I have to go this way. I'm already a lot farther than I was before I reset the game. Nope, still can't carry that. And... Okay, I think I've... Well, I still have to go to that room and get something, but I need something else. Okay. No, I've got, like... Okay, now that I've got a couple of keys, there's a lot more places where I can go to. And a lot more places I need to visit, but... Let me try clearing up some space in my inventory. So go here. Oh, let me go down this way. And over here. And... Oh, right, there's that gem. That gem. I need to pick that up in a second, but first... Oh, hello. I forgot about you. Mhm. Yep, okay, they're still up. Okay, they're dead. Get rid of them. Okay, can't go through that door just yet. Can I go through here? Yes, I can. Alright, this is the place with the piano. Okay, there's some ink ribbons there. And I think you can't carry any more items. Ah, dang it. Okay, I might just have to go back and put up the, I might just have to go back and put up the ink ribbons, not the ink ribbons, the flask. And the lighter. Because while it is useful for preventing crimson heads, it's very useful for preventing crimson heads. However, it taking up 2 item spaces is really causing me problems. Because there's so much stuff I'm grabbing that I should be grabbing that I am not able to. Right, that's the burbs. I forget if these burbs attack you I forget if these birds attack you only if you attack them first. Okay, let me check to see. I need to put up... Okay. Okay, where is that save room at? Yeah, where is that save room at? I know I... Okay, it's upstairs, so I need to go back around this way. Well, while I'm here... Yeah, while I'm here, let me get rid of that. Trying to remember if I left any bodies around here. I think I got all 3 of the ones that were here. Yeah, I better go ahead and put this up. Put this up. No, let me put that away as well for now. Okay, and now, let me go back into that room. Yeah, now let me go back into that room where there was the... I'll go back to that room where was the piano and use that music on the piano. So, back around here. And then, trying to remember. It's down. Yeah, it might be good to actually take this path here. You know, since we've been making comparisons between Resident Evil and Aliens, a a game that plays like classic Resident Evil, where you're inside a specific location, where it's a survival horror game inside a specific location, that, but with xenomorphs, would be a pretty fun game idea. You kind of have like a sync, like you have. Well, I know that there's like Alien Isolation. I know there's Alien Isolation, but I mean like. So just 100% Leon compares Xenomorph. Oh, absolutely. What I mean is like a game kind of set with like this gameplay style, with like this classic Resident Evil gameplay style, and the cinematic camera angles, and like a specific like a set location, and like in a couple of rooms there are xenomorphs, but dealing with it, there are only like a few xenomorphs scattered around, but they're like really difficult to deal with. That could be a really fun game idea. I know we're getting Alien Isolation 2, and that's probably going to be more like Resident Evil. Like it's probably going to be more like Alien Isolation 1, but I mean basically like this game, but with xenomorphs. Okay, let me grab that. Let me grab this. No, don't push that back. Oh, someone else pushed it back. Maybe Chris pushed it back because he tried to play, because he grabbed this and then he tried to play piano and then he wasn't really good at it, so he felt ashamed and so he put it back. Yes, it is. Okay, musical score. Moonlight Sonata. Come on. What do you mean? A section of music is missing leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Oh. So I gotta find the missing music. All right. Okay. Let me take a short break, and then when I get back, we're gonna find that music. Uh, you know, this game is very scary, but so far the actual scariest thing is me worrying that as the stream goes on, more and more frames are being dropped. And that the number is slowly rising, and though that even though the stream has not disconnected yet, the number the number of frames being dropped, it keeps rising and rising slowly. Okay, so right, I need to get we'll see how far I get in this tonight. I think I'm doing pretty well. Except for me constantly needing to go back and grab stuff. But, I mean, 'tis the nature of Resident Evil. Even though I have gave this game on Switch, replaying through this for this is kind of making me want to maybe get this game again on PC and then see what mods are available for it, because I'm curious to see, like, I never played a modded version of Resident Evil, but I know that Resident Evil games are very popular for mods. Wait, okay, no, I need to go back this way. Yeah, I need to go back this way, okay. Sorry, hold on. So yeah, I know. Okay. That's right. Okay, I need to go around here. And I think this is, yeah, okay, needs helmet key, can't go through there yet. Okay, back down here. I've got to drop something off, but... maybe I should drop off the shotgun. I feel like the second I do, I'm going to find some shells, but... Let me keep both of these on. Okay. Okay, let me go out of here and check this door over here. I'm gonna really regret not grabbing those boards at some point in this. At some point in this, I'm gonna really regret not grabbing those boards. Okay, this is a pretty big area. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of zombies around here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of zombies around here. All right. That's why our pump is open. What will we turn on? Red, green, red. Green. That's right, I need to grab the pesticide to use there. Okay, I gotta grab the pesticide. I really need to just drop off a bunch of stuff, and then you, like, go running around to rooms to grab new stuff. Ew. I was about to say I don't like that noise, but I don't like any noise in this mansion. Okay, that goes there. Let me maybe use... Description here, a tiger glowing blue and yellow light. That's right. Okay. That's right. Okay, the Magnum is not behind here. The Magnum is somewhere else in the area. Magnum's somewhere else in the area. I need to find it. It's behind a tombstone in the cemetery. That's right. I gotta find it out there. Yeah, I gotta remember. This is really clever of them to hide. Okay, but that's where the blue gem goes. I can put that there. So, blue gem. I'm gonna actually start keeping notes. Blue gem in tiger. In tiger head. Revolver behind tombstone. Yeah, I've actually opened up like a notes to keep notes on this so I can keep track of everything I need here. Or everything I need to do. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna really regret not grabbing that or not bringing that lighter with me. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security, and Steve from research. Steve was the big order, but I think he was cheating, scumbag. One of the higher ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looks like a skin gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. Oh, I should have read that. Okay, May 9th, 1998. They were playing poker. May 10th, 1998. Feeding instructions. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. May 11th. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on, so there's been an accident in the basic lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and it feels itchy all over. The dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way back to the dog's pen. They're required all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is a way of getting back at me for not feeding the last few days. If anyone finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I've scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh has dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th. Fever, itch gone, but itchy. Today, hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st. Itchy Scott came, ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy tasty. Go ahead. I know. Yeah, I know. I know you're there. Putting a second zombie here when I knew the first one was going to be here is great. A great idea. Good thing I have both the knives. I think that was my last knife. I don't trust that y'all are both dead. I got a battery pack. Okay. Funny. Door is stuck on something and won't budge. Because the various bits of chunks are scattered around. Is that everything in here? I guess that's everything in here. Huh, I thought there was something more important in here. But okay. Let me combine these. So yeah, that used up all my knives, but I used up all my knives, but I still have my taser. And that is here. Okay, that unlocks this. So I need to go... I need to grab the blue gem. I need to grab the pesticide. I need to find this missing page, wherever it is. So I need to go around to the side there. Okay. There's still some doors I need to unlock here, but... I'll check them my way around. I'll work my way around the right side of the building towards that other typewriter. And along my way there, I'll explore these other rooms I have yet to explore and pick up some stuff. Okay, the dogs have got up here this time. That sounded like something big happened, or just I'm not sure if that was like the lightning or if like something big just broke in. I know those dogs are gonna break through here at some point, but they keep not letting it happen. They keep just letting it linger here. That's a crimson head. Okay. fully dead? I'm using up bullets here, but... Okay, so... I need to go back... Damn it! Yeah, I need to go back this way. Well, I dealt with one of the Crimson Heads, but those other two are going to be... They're going to turn into Crimson Heads at some point. Oh, this is the bathroom. The water still works. I know that thing's gonna jump out of here. I know one of them's gonna jump out of here. Yep. Eee, gross. Gross. Eee. Oh, and I have a dagger. Okay, that's another dagger. Good. I think that's everything in this room. Yeah, that's everything in this room. Okay. I need to go back to this outside area, because I think that's where the pesticide is. I don't like leaving those bodies there, but I don't have my my lighter on me. Or my oil. Hello, doggies. Take best chemicals used on plants, yes. Again, there's also this. There's still plenty of kerosene left. Okay, so there's all these herbs, all these gerbs and herbs there, but I can't use them yet. Well, I can't pick them up yet. Might have to come through here and grab them. Okay, that's the pesticide. Let me try, well... Let me not go into those rooms just yet. Let me actually... Let me try... I guess let me check to see what I have here. I've got... Okay, let me use this up on the... Let me use this pesticide on the plants. So I gotta go all the way up and over there. Or all the way back around. Yeah, use this on the plants. Get rid of them. There they are. Oof. Yeah, okay, let me grab... Yeah, let me use the pesticide, and then I'll get rid of that plant. Yeah, okay, go over there. Let me just head through here. And let's... Oh, did I still not pick up that blue gem? Okay, I didn't pick up the blue gem. Gosh dang it. Oh, well, I can't right now because I don't have... Okay. Gotta remember that the blue gem's on the floor. Let me... Oh, okay, I need to go back this way. Yeah, back this way, and then... The plant room should be around... I think it's here? Trying to remember where it is. No. Okay, that's the room with the tiger head. Okay, around the corner. Yeah, around the corner there. That sounds like something's gonna break in. Oh, yep, the zombies. They're gonna break in. They're definitely gonna break in at some point. No? Okay, let's try... Well, that's red, so I'm guessing I need to turn the pump to red. And then my health's looking fine, so... Ah, oh, there's so many gems there. Or so many grub... Not gems, grubs there. Okay, that's one of the masks I need. I was hoping that that would be, Okay. Let me go around there, drop this mask off at the room, and open up some space so I can grab that blue gem and put it in the tiger statue. Just go ahead and get that done. How much ammo do I have for dealing? Well, I've got the I got the grenade launcher back in the Shit! Run! Yeah, let me just run. Okay, not that way. Run this way. I have a feeling zombies are going to break in here, too. That's the room where the broken shotgun is, so... Oh, and it's got some... Well, there are ink ribbons there, but I don't... Yeah, I need to grab those ink ribbons. Okay. So... Let me put the mask back here. I guess I could stop by and... Okay, actually... Might be good to go ahead and put the mask out there in the area where I know it needs to go, so I don't have to drop like 4 masks at once. So I don't have to put 4 masks there at once. What else do I need? I need space for the, I need space for the blue gem. Let me go get that. Okay, yeah, so let me go grab that blue gem. And use it in the tiger statue. And I really need to pick up some of those herbs I keep running across. I'm gonna reach your point where I'm gonna need as many of those herbs as I can get. I wonder if I could drop down here. Yeah, I wonder if I could drop down from here. No. Okay, well in that case, on my way down, let me stop by the cemetery and put this mask there. Yeah, okay, let me check, examine. Just mask without eyes. Okay, so that's one of them. Yeah, let me stop by the cemetery and put this there. Put this out in the cemetery. And then... then I'll go back in, pick up the blue gem. Yeah, okay, can't get there. Go back in, pick up the blue gem, and then from there, I should be able to... I'll put it in the tiger statue. I think something will appear after I put it in the tiger statue. Stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Yeah. Gonna definitely need the grenade launcher when I come back here. When I come back here with the last mask. Okay, let me go here. Up here. And now, let me go pick up that that gemstone I've just been leaving on the floor. Now that I think about it, because putting one stone in this tiger statue opens up one compartment, and putting a second stone in the tiger statue opens up a second compartment, I'm almost certain that there's an important item a really important item I haven't grabbed yet, just because I didn't grab this gemstone and put it in the tiger statue. So I gotta go back through here. Okay. The places where it chooses to use the frightening music really disconcert me, because even if I've played through this game like 5 or 10 times, and I know, oh, hello, and I know there's no enemies in that area, I'm gonna always be like, oh, but what if there is this time? I just wasted my last shotgun shot. Good job, Brawl. Okay, don't have to deal with you. Okay, I gotta stop using bullets to check to see if an enemy's dead, because it's I'm just wasting bullets. Like, I've already used up quite a few bullets. Like I did with my last shotgun shell right there. Yes, it is. I know this goes here. There, okay. Oh, finally some shotgun shells. Yes, please. Okay, let me combine those. So that's the tiger eye. Let me go and grab those gerbs. Let me grab those gerbs from where the plant is. Then I'll grab... Yeah, I know you're gonna get up again as a Crimson Head, you jerk. Was it just those 2 zombies that broke in, or was there another one? Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, let me take the gerb. Take another gerb. Take another gerb. So many gerbs here. Okay, don't need to... Yeah, I need to combine those. Okay, I have not saved in quite some time. I really need to go, like, next time I go to the save room, I need to save. Can I not grab this? Come on, I should be able to... Just a second. Okay. So let me inspect my map. Where else do I need to go? Okay, so there's apparently something still in the typewriter, that right typewriter room I haven't picked up. It's like I still need to use the music in there. Right, there's the broken shotgun in that one room. Something there. And there's a couple of gerbs and gerbs on that rightmost room. Okay, this entire upper rightmost area I haven't really explored well. I should go through there. Okay, I gotta go back to the upper... Back to the right side of the building on the second floor. Yeah, let me go up here and go to the right side of the building, because there's a lot of rooms I didn't fully explore over there. And okay. Wait, did I not open that? Oh, I never opened that door to the, that other door to the balcony, but I don't really need it now. Okay, let's go back over here. Let me go through that door on the second floor at the lower right. Really do need to save at some point, because I haven't saved in quite some time, and that is always worrisome in this game. Hopefully the zombies and zombie dogs can't reach me on the second floor. No, but that's right. This is where that other guy was, so I... Well, it looks like there's something I didn't grab over here. I think I fully killed him, but I'm not certain. Oh, these gerbs. Okay, let me get these gerbs. So yeah, that's everything in this area. Oh, okay, there's still that big chunk, that big area that I haven't been to yet. Okay, let me go there. Let me just go ahead and walk through there. I don't have any empty space, but I'm sure if something attacks me, and I lose health, I'll definitely be able, I can use these herbs. Yeah, okay, I need to go back here. And I'm not sure if I'm going to make it to the big snack tonight. We shall see. But, I mean, I'm going to have plenty more time to play this next Tuesday. Wait, what's going on?
Richard!
Oh, I'm right next to the
What
snack.
happened? You're wounded.
I'm right next to the snack. Okay.
Whole place is a killing zone. There
No,
are
that's a fighting game.
monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Oh, okay, I can't go back through there. All right. Okay, well... Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't realize it would... I mean, I already knew the room it was, but I didn't realize it would tell me. Well, I can kind of take as... I think I can kind of take as long as I want, because it's really not going to change things much. Oh, wait, that's right. I think if you show up early enough, Richard might actually, like, get up and try to like help you with his shotgun. So let's actually. Okay, so let me actually take my time. Let me actually not take my time. Let me go over there quickly. Which means that I almost got that if I had like I entered that door hours ago. I entered that door hours ago and decided to like go back around and like explore around more. So if I hadn't have done that, I would have gotten to the snake fight a lot earlier. Which is, I mean, it's honestly for the best that I didn't because I built up more and I built up more stuff. Oh wait, no, I need to go back this way. It's a good thing I wiped out all the enemies from here, or this would be a lot. This would be a lot more stressful rushing through here. Which I know that's the point, but I mean, no, that's definitely the point. But still, I'm preferring this. I prefer going through it like this. Okay, let's grab. Let me grab the grenade launcher. Let me stow away the... Well, no, okay, no, let me not bring in the grenade launcher. Let me actually just grab this. I know Richard's in pain, but I really need to, like, save. I'm about to fight that big snack. And I don't want to have to set up. I don't want to have to lose a bunch of progress. So let's put that back. We take the serum? Yes. Okay. Hopefully I'm there. Hopefully I move fast enough to get there in time. I did lose some time though by taking time to save. But okay, let me... But yeah, this is going to use up a lot of my ammo to fight the big snack, but I still feel like I should save my grenades. I feel like saving my grenades would be the much better option, because there's things that are much tougher than the snack around here. Okay, did I make it in time?
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt?
What? What? Oh, okay, I saved him.
I'm okay. The others...
Alright, so... Let me grab that. Let me grab this grub. I know there's a zombie, like, right past here. Because every time I've played this game, either on the PS1 version or this version, there's this one zombie right over here. This fucker always jumps me. Okay, let me try to remember what's back here. This isn't a safe room. So there might be another zombie back here. There might be one right in there. Okay, it's kind of dark in here, so I can't really see. It's too dark to see much of anything. Maybe if I brought the lighter in here? Okay, well, the pistol ammo is going to help, but maybe if I brought the lighter in here, I could use that to kind of light thing, to kind of shine some light in here. Well, anyway, let me go fight that snake. It's locked. An emblem of a shield card locked. Oh, okay, so I can't fight them yet. I have to get the, shield key. Well, glad that I moved fast enough to save Richard. Let me check what else is around here. So I got... Okay, let me grab the lighter. See if I can use that there. And then there is that room with the knights that sprays poison. The room with the suits of armor that, like, sprays poison once you activate it. Let me actually go in here and see if there's... Maybe if I push them back into place? Okay, yeah, I see how it is. Alright. Alright, let me examine this. There's something in this depression, but the grate is in the way. You can't reach it. Okay. There's images of those forest knights there, but I can't make out what's... I can't really see much detail on them. Okay, let me try pressing this now. Mysterious box. Ah, dang it. Okay, well... I hate to use a Gerber early, but I kind of... Yeah, I don't want to walk out of this room without this box. As much as I would love to grab... like all of these knights' weapons, I don't think I've got enough pockets to hold that. So we're just gonna have to leave here. Okay, and that's... The design of the sun and the moon. On the plate it says, "Sunshine will awaken me." There's a switch where you press it. Yes. Okay, I just need to press the sun switches. There's a mask inside. Okay. Death mask. It's a death mask without eyes, nose, or mouth. Okay, that's the second of the masks. So let's... Let me go back here. It says that there's still something I can get in here. I don't know what it is, and I don't have the space for it. Let me at least see what it is. Chessboard card from Ivory. The game appears to have ended in a checkmate. Old-fashioned gramophone. The record is Jupiter. An open journal. The pages are blank. Books on various peoples of the earth. Books on various peoples of the earth. Okay, well. Yeah, it says that there's something still in here that I didn't pick up. Nope. I wonder where it is. Okay, well, let me just go ahead and leave here. And then let me check these rooms around here. So there's... Okay, let me go down here. Let me... Yeah, I need to bring this mask to that, that mask to the cemetery. Oh, there's some handgun ammo there. I didn't even realize that. Yes, I'm gonna need that. I think that's all the items in here. No, okay, there's still something. Boxes and step ladders lie neglected. Oh, well, it might be the kerosene here. Okay, so let's open this up again. What can I grab? There's a missing music, emblem, wind crest. Let me grab the missing music. Let's see where it's... Yeah, let me grab the missing music, and then I'm gonna go back around. Let me go back around to where the... Let me go back around to the cemetery, drop off this mask. And then I'll check to see, then I'll check to see where else I need to go. The missing music, there should be... Every time I pass by these boards, I'm always full, my inventory is completely full and I can't carry anything. Oh, that's right, I need the lighter. Because if I can shine the lighter there... Okay, well, I'll drop off on these masks, then I'll go pick up the lighter, and I'll try to use the lighter there. Wait, no, I went back this way I came. Okay. Let me try... Yeah, let me drop the... Let me drop off this mask, and then I will go grab him a lighter, and I'll use it in that room. Okay, I don't think there's... Still no zombies here, but I should definitely be alert in case they pop up out of nowhere. After I've done, like, reached a certain amount of progress. Stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Okay. Got rid of that. And let me go... Yeah, now I need to go grab the lighter. And use it in that room. So I kind of gotta go... Yeah, just back the way I came. Might need to save... Yeah, maybe I should save on my way to there as well. Since I did save Richard, and I want to keep that progress. You know what? Here, I'll grab these boards while I'm here as well. Wait, wooden mouse. Oh, okay. What does this do? There's nothing unusual. Okay. So yeah, let me go ahead and save here. Put this wood back. I wonder if I grabbed everything I needed. I'm trying to think if I grabbed everything I needed from the those two rooms. Okay, I grabbed everything I could from the room with the bug specimens, but not the other room, so I'll need to go back there. Okay, so first of all, let me... Yeah, use this. Let me use that, and then... Let me replace this with the lighter. And I don't know what the wooden mount is used for, so I'll just leave an empty space here. And we're gonna go back. First, let me stop by, even though I've only got like one empty space, let me stop by this room here. Let me stop by this room here and see what I can get. Oh, this was the room where there was like the bed, wasn't it? Yeah, this is the room with the bed. So there's still something I can grab here. Oh, okay, some grurbs. Is that everything here? Okay, that's everything here. Alright. Okay, so back this way. I guess I could have taken a detour down there to drop this grub, but yeah, I kind of, just in case I need it, I want to keep it for now. All right, let me go here. Ah, I should have brought my oil so I could kill that thing when it becomes a crimson head, but oh well. Maybe I can light some of these candles? There, okay. You can't carry anymore. Ah, dang it. Oh, well, okay, I kind of... Ah, I hate using these gerbs without, needing to, but I'm gonna need the shotgun shells even more. Hey, okay, there's a passageway back here. I don't remember this. What the heck? Oh, it's a zombie. How am I missing this much? Oh, okay, they went... There. I don't see any blood puddle. Are they dead? Okay, they're dead. Okay. Ah, dang it. This was where the music is. Okay, well, I gotta... Okay, I do have to go back and drop some stuff. Okay, we're taking another trip to the... I'm taking another trip to the... I'm taking another trip to the... the save room. I really can't. I need to grab that missing music and combine it with the other music I have, and then bring it to that music room. So let's go do that. Wait, where am I? Okay, I ended up back here. Okay, no, I need to go through here. I wasn't paying enough attention. So, yeah, because I started, like, a bit late, I'm going to go... Normally, the stream would be ending now at about 8 p.m., but I'm going to go probably till, like, 8:40. Maybe even 9 p.m. So I can make up for lost time. But, okay, before I... Let me put this back. Grab that. I'm gonna have to put this back. Okay, and then let me take another short break here, and when I get back, I'm gonna grab that music and use it in the music room. So, be back in a little. Okay. Thank you, Sleepless, for getting rid of that bot. Let me just... Okay. Let me try to remember where I was going. Right, the music. I need to get the music. And then combine it with this other music. And then bring it to the piano. It's okay, we're gonna rush back up here. I mean, I know in these areas without enemies, I could just get rid of my guns. And then just, like, grab everything I need. And, like, carry it between these areas. Because I've eliminated all the enemies from this area, I've eliminated most of the enemies from the areas I've visited already. However, counterpoint, this is a zombie-infested mansion. Even though the past 200 times I've walked through this hallway, an enemy hasn't appeared. What if they're here on the 201st? What if a new enemy I've never seen before in all the times I've played this game? See, like that. Okay, see? Like that. This is what I mean. I forgot about the Crimson Head. Look what happened. Okay, what's my health at? Uh-oh. Okay, we're just gonna stop back here. See? I can't drop any of my guns. What if one of those pops out of nowhere? I wonder, like, if there's, like, a set time limit, or if it's, like, how many times you enter a room after you've killed a zombie. Does it, like, spawn, does it change into a Crimson Head? Yeah, I'm curious what it is, like, what causes that to happen. Or, like, what's the, mechanical thing? Okay, that thing's dead. Don't have to deal with it anymore. Well, there's another zombie in here that could turn into a Crimson Head. Oh, gosh, okay. So, let's combine. Well, I got all these healing items. I got all these healing items back at the storage room. I might as well, back at the typewriter room. I might as well use them. Okay, their body's gone. Yeah, let's see how... I'd like to get to the boss fight against the Snake. I'd like to get to the boss fight against Big Snake before the end of the night. Let's see, try going. Yeah, I'll go back around here. It'll take me a little bit of extra time, but it's worth it to just... It'll take me extra time to go back here and heal up, but it'll be worth it. I'd much rather have full health than very little health. I'll definitely need to... So yeah, be back. So Wind Waker will be back on Sunday. I'm nearing the end of that dungeon I'm at. And then I'll go... I'm not sure what's next after there. Like, I'm assuming another dungeon, but we'll see. We'll see on Sunday. And then next Tuesday, I'll be returning to this game. Okay, it's... And, yeah, okay. Actually, here, let me go down this way. This might break this doorknob and render this room render this doorway unusable, which could be a problem, but... Okay, there's those two doorways there. Let me not use either of them. Let me not... Oh. Let me not use either of them just yet. Let me try to use this. Okay, didn't get a headshot, so... That's a potential... That's another Crimson Head there. That's two potential Crimson Heads right there. Wait, no, okay. Went back the way I came. That one's a Crimson Head. Oh, hello. That's two. Okay, I don't know if there was just two of them. I think it was just two of them. Alright. Okay, go to that room. Use the music. I still need to use the emblem somewhere. Still need to use the emblem somewhere. And that emblem was like the first thing I picked up, and I haven't gotten the chance to use it. I kind of know like the general area where I need to use it, but I don't know how to. Well, I know the room I need to use it in, but I forgot where that room is, and how soon do I reach it. Okay, that's the sound of the fire. I was worried that was like something skittering about. That's how good the sound design in this game is. Even though I'll visit an area like 100 times, I'll still think, okay, but what if a new enemy pops out? What if they just materialize right in front of me? Even though they haven't the first 200 times I've been in this room. You know, now that I think about it, so a lot of the, like, solutions to the puzzles, I can kind of see how the characters would figure this out. Like, okay, hey, there's this tiger. Hey, this tiger statue says it needs a blue eye. I've got this blue gem. Put that in there. This is the one where I'm like... Okay, but, like, okay, so there's a piano here and it needs music. But why would the character think, oh, I should play music on this piano? Yeah, okay, this is where I need the emblem. Alright. Okay, we gotta... Sorry, we gotta go back. I should have brought the emblem with me. Now I gotta go back and get it. Okay, I can reach it if I go through here. Did I get him? Nope. No, it didn't. Okay, I hope that got him. Gosh. Okay, not there. I need to go. I need to go through here. I think I've cleared out all the zombies from this area. But more could break in through the glass. So... Can't exactly relax just yet. Okay, let's... Here, let me finally use this dang emblem. Now, let me finally use this dang emblem. So I'm gonna use this emblem, replace the new emblem, or put the new emblem in that in the dining hall, and then I'll find a place to save, and that'll probably be it for the stream today. Okay, good. That killed them. Oh my goodness. Even after playing this game like 4 or 5 times, it's still scary to me. That just shows how good it is at what it set out to do. So let's go this way. Will you take the gold emblem? Yes. Trevor's Diary, November 24th, 1967. 11 days have passed since I arrived in the state. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That one, it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're alright. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. November 26, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date with when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me even more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the 2 men in the lab coats said something like, "Most likely your family is already. I pray for their safety." November 27th. Somehow I managed to get out of that room. But getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps. Tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Now let's replace this. I think this is the last. Okay, this is the last thing I needed to get in here. One small touch that this game has that I really love. This game has that I don't. One small touch this game has that I don't think the original PS1 game does. That I don't think the original PS1 game has, is there's a small thing where the map will just like the room will change color depending on if you've picked up everything in there. And I really like it. It's a small it's a small little thing, but it really helps out that like I like that it doesn't tell me exactly where everything is, so I still have to look around and find it myself. But it still tells me, like, oh, hey, like, when I'm thinking, okay, where do I need to go next? I can, like, oh, wait, there's that room. There's still some stuff in that room. I need to check something out there. Okay. Let's go. The two of running each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. Try it, yes. Turn which gear? Small. Left. No. Something to do with the shield armor. Okay. Turn the gears inside the clock. Try it, yes. Turn which gear? Okay, small. Small. No, I wanted to turn it right. Okay. Small. And right. Actually, let me turn it back towards where it's... Okay, large, and I guess to the right. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. Okay, the guy in red has a small blade, while the guy in green has a large blade, so let me keep that in mind. So I need to turn this one. Need to turn this one here. And this one not there. Large. There we go. You take the managed key? Yes. Okay, which key is this? That's the shield key. So, since that's the shield key... Yeah, let me stop by... Okay, let me stop by... I might have enough stuff here to go ahead and fight the big snack, but I'm not sure. And if I'm wrong, then I'm going to have to go back to my last save, which could be really bad. What all do I have? Okay, I've got... Let me save and Let me save and, like, change around some of my items. And then I will... Let me save and change around some of my items. Then I'll go fight the big snack. And then after I fight the big snack, when I get to the next point where I can save, that will be where the stream will end. I want to fight the big snack. I am a bit sad that I won't be able to stream until this Sunday. So basically, like the rest of the week, the entire rest of the week, I won't be able to stream. Also, I think, like, Gamescom is happening this week? Yeah, I think Gamescom is happening this week, so I'll have to keep up with that, and then, like, I can't really watch the Gamescom events during the streams, so, because I'm not going to be streamed back until Sunday, so I'll just have to keep up with the Gamescom presentations as best I can, and then we'll tell y'all what my favorite announcements were. And then we'll, like, watch whatever my favorite announcements were on stream. Let me put that up. And let me grab that, and... So let's replace this with first aid spray. Then let me go fight that snake. I've already gotten rid of the crimson head. Yeah, okay. Let me go this way. Already gotten rid of the crimson head, so it's just the big snack. And... yeah. Okay, Richard's still there. He's resting. So yeah, let me go fight a snack. Use a mansion key. There's no further use for the key. Discard it. Yes. Okay. Well, at least I've got an open inventory spot now. Alright, here we go. So, I hear quite a few people talk about how, like, Resident Evil... Well, I know some people, and I've seen people basically talk about how Resident Evil has gotten too ridiculous. Like, they're saying, like, oh, with the recent Resident Evil 9 and Resident Evil 4 remake, like, with Leon being able to, like, parry bullets, or, like, being able to parry chainsaws, like, oh, this game's gotten way too ridiculous. These games have gotten way too ridiculous. And... for people who are saying that, I feel like people who are saying that, I feel like we're really either haven't played Resident Evil or, like, weren't paying attention to Resident Evil. Because because this is a game with zombies, with undead zombies, and undead dogs, and everything is undead, and yet the very first boss in this game is a giant snake. I feel like these games were ridiculous from the very start. Richard! Ugh. Oh, dang. Oh, I'm still poisoned, damn it. Well, shit, rest in peace to Richard, but at least I get his cool shotgun now. Okay, I gotta heal myself with poison. I forgot exactly what poison does in this game. But I should definitely heal myself of it. Alright, that's the third mask. Okay, looks like that's everything, so let me... I guess there's no healing items in here, but oh well. Okay, so that's the Sneck defeated. Well, first Sneck defeated. Wait, what's going on? Oh. Oh, right, she's poisoned.
Am I poisoned?
Yeah.
I need serum.
Ah, dang it, not Jill too. Okay, now it's now it's her turn to rush towards the this room. Thankfully, I know where it is. So let me get to the serum. Yeah, let me just rush past them. Okay, over there. Hopefully there's no zombies in the hall. You know, now that I think about it, Jill gets poisoned or infected a bit. Quite well. Notice, well, actually, now that I think about it, like a lot of Resident Evil protagonists, they get poisoned or infected at some point during the game, and then you have to like make a mad dash to heal them. Because like Leon getting infected in early on in Resident Evil 4 is like one of the main plot points of that game. Jill gets like infected and has to be cured by Carlos in Resident Evil 3. And then whoever you're playing is this in this game gets poisoned. You gotta go cure him. Okay, there shouldn't be any enemies around I gotta deal with, unless new ones have appeared. Alright. Where's that serum? Oh, damn it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Well, first of all, let me heal her up back to full health. Let me check the stats for these shotguns. So, fires 12 gauge shells, a weapon that is capable of firing wide range. Okay, and what about this one? Fires 12 gauge shells, a STARS custom arsenal, and also Richard's favorite. Okay, so let me... Alright, I think that's a good place to stop for the night. So, thank y'all for tuning in. I won't be back until Sunday, but I'll be playing more Wind Waker on that day and probably talking about all the announcements at Gamescom. Yeah, probably be talking about all the announcements at Gamescom. And then next Tuesday will be the return of will be more Resident Evil for Brawlloween. So hope I can see y'all then. Yeah, hope I can see y'all then. And have a good week. I guess let me see if we could rate someone. Yeah, let me see if we could rate someone. Okay, Dr. Caliban's live. Tart is live. Let's go raid Farting Tart. We don't get to raid Tart much, so let's go raid Tart. Yeah, we're gonna raid Tart. You'll have a good rest of the night. Hope I can see you. Hope you, and good luck with the week.